Welcome in everyone. We are absolutely playing the Seance of Blake Manor again today, and we have a masked ball that we are getting to. We're not quite in the masked ball hour yet, but we are getting there, so let's continue our game, shall we? We are currently in the bar. We were talking to Mr. O'Mara last time we left off because of reasons, so let's go over some of the mysteries that we are in. We have figured out the attendance. We figured out Miss Dean's bedroom and the trail. We've also figured out her departure was faked. We still have the dream to investigate. We need to dream lucidly, but we will not get that opportunity until after the ball, because we are in the 8 p.m. hour, and the masked ball is from 9 to 11. The bar closes at 12, and then the end of day happens, so we have things to do in the last few hours of the day. It's almost 9 p.m. already. So we need to dream lucidly. We have a record for that. It's all good. We will get there. There is, of course, the haunting. We need to do some things. Is there a portal here? We have not yet seen the portal. We're supposed to look for it under the cover of darkness. It's probably somewhere in the gardens. We haven't figured it out yet. But it's definitely a Tuatha De Danann portal somewhere. Our dreaming may be enhanced by the pious drinking that I suspect we will indulge in after having to deal with all these hoity-toity types. This is probably true. I probably should go out into the gardens and figure this out, but I'm not entirely certain where I should look, or whether or not I should even go, because I might miss other things. There's also the fight. A porter overheard Miss Dean arguing with a man not long before she disappeared. And we need to figure out the alibis, of which one of which I've been trying to talk to Mr. O'Mara about, but his alibi is quite literally, I was probably elsewhere, and Mr. Sarah is who I've been trying to track down to figure out where his alibi is. I could talk to Miss Murphy about Mr. Toussaint, but I don't believe it's him. I have talked to Miss Montavani about that, so it definitely wasn't Mr. Dupree. These three were in the bridge game. He was repairing a door. We haven't been able to talk to the housekeeper about coordinating rotas, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't Mr. Varley. So we do have some things here that we... he said he was praying in his room, but he has no way to confirm that. And he said he was relaxing fireside by the library, and I should confirm that. I believe I need to talk to one of the girls. I need to talk to Quinn to find out if that is true. I have a hunch that this person isn't the culprit because of things. I do need to talk to Mrs. Joyce about, not only to confirm about Mr. Varley, but also to confront her about other things. I need to get into the basement for Hisham, because she's looking for a particular Egyptian vase, and she has asked us to break it so that her obsession with it will end. I don't think she's involved with the Miss Dean thing, but I don't want to eliminate her just yet. I have eliminated O'Finn, as well as the father. Where is he? Father Sinnot, because they arrived after she disappeared, so they couldn't have been involved. I have a hunch that it's not Doyle. If it is Doyle, I'd be very shocked. And I'm pretty sure it's not Walter Blake, because he is in a wheelchair and could not have walked anywhere. Plus his shoes would be far too small. I have eliminated Montavani, primarily because of she has no motives to deal with this, and I've eliminated Quinn because she's literally been in the library. I could probably eliminate most of the women here, to be quite frank, but I haven't. Darcy wanted to kill her, so she was not involved in making her disappear because her want to kill Miss Dean continued after Miss Dean had vanished. It's probably not Omira, who is been confused about whether or not Miss Dean is left or still here this whole time. His memory has obviously been meddled with in some way. I've not voided out any of the rest of the staff. In fact, I'm not entirely certain that it isn't Vincent Varley that is the problem here. But it could just as equally be Coventry, except he was at the card game. Yeah, I need to eliminate them based on the known facts. And I have to, like, they wear medium shoes. Walter Blake cannot wear medium shoes as a man. I know they're able to write. I know that they used magic, which means that's the reason why I discounted Hazel as well as Darcy. Neither of them actually have magic, so they couldn't have used a spell to coerce Miss Dean anywhere. And they have no pre-Manor history with Miss Dean, of which Darcy absolutely does, as does Hazel Erickson. Both of them, like, there's a lot of people who knew her beforehand. Like, they have no pre-Manor history with Miss Dean, which means Omera is already out. Like, just from that alone, he's already out. Quinn knew her. They were good friends. Barbosa knew her beforehand. Mantovani has avoided all association with Miss Dean. Maybe I should uneliminate her. But she's also dying. So unless she wants to possess her, I don't know. She never met her before she arrived. It's true. That is true. I could uneliminate her off of that. That Darcy and Erickson are still off the hook. Sinat wasn't here. Neither was O'Finn. He has, like, he asked her to marry her. They were friends. I haven't eliminated him. Just his shoes are of a medium size. We haven't met we haven't met Blake yet, so I really can't talk about him. He has failed in his attempts to learn magic, which means that he couldn't have magicked her. This event is the first time meeting Miss Dean, so he could have done it. It's fair. Supposedly there's something new in here. I have not gained access to her room. There are keys that I need. I have profiled her. You have the you have profiling stuff. I have profiled her. What game? What the fuck? Two out of 8 facts about Coventry. I know, Coventry is... I don't know much about him, and it bothers me. I've profiled him, though. Like, that's the problem. Is, like... I have profiled him. But apparently I've missed something, so I don't know. I guess we're just gonna go running around the fucking... Fine, I'll profile him again. See, all observations discovered. Stupid.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
I've even asked him about it. I could ask him about other people. I've asked him about his timetable. That's what the little eye symbol says. I've just not been in his room. That's the thing.
Good, and to you?
I just haven't been in his room. I don't need any of these people right this second. Honestly, Coventry is the most sus of them all, in my opinion. There's a key somewhere for his court. Yeah, I know. I know where the keys are. Like, where is... I know about these sigils. These are observations. I have learned. Where is it? Documents. Talk schedule. Here we go. So, I know where the northwest corridor key. It's in the stables safe. I don't have the code for the safe, which is the problem. The southwest key is lost in the basement storeroom, but I can't get into the basement. Those are the two keys that I need. The northeast corridor key we already have because it was in the door of room 15, and once we unveiled the door again, it was there. We grabbed the atrium key out of the supply closet, and the southeast corridor key is missing. I don't remember where that one's supposed to be. But we have the southeast corridor key. That's why it's missing. We have the atrium key. We have room 13 and 19, and this is a locker key for the ladies' changing room, which we've already gotten in from the closet. All right, who am I looking for? Not you. You two are in the telegraph room. I do need to talk to you about the library. Telegraph room. I need to go to the atrium. Oops, wrong door. Walking around in circles, walking around in circles. I can say one thing, which is that you've walked past the stables safe combo and didn't notice it. That probably won't help much, but it's true. It does mean that it's not in some obscure place you've never seen. Yeah, I've just... Me not seeing a thing because I'm blind AF in real life and wear glasses is a perfectly valid thing. Hey, you spend a lot of time in the library, and I need to ask you about Mr. Scarrett. Discuss. Do you know Mr. Scarrett? I do. He's one of the wealthiest men in London, the last of an old banking family. In my position, it would be hard not to know him. He seemed disinterested once he had the scope of me, though. I'm no worse, and I am no worse for it. Okay. What is next for you?
With the ritual complete, am I to understand that the Quinn family is free of the curse?
I've instructed my solicitor to transfer all the deeds to Miss Barbosa. If Biddy O'Connor keeps her word, yes, I think it's done. Finally. Finally.
If I might ask, will you and your family be all right? Losing that much land and the money from it must mean you're losing most of your assets.
Oh, almost everything. We will be significantly poorer. There's no doubt about that. It will not be easy. But I have some renown as a poet. I'll find the money for my sister's dowries that way, and I will work for my living. We are going to be okay. I will see to it. I got us this far, and I suppose you did too in the end. So, thank you, Mr. Wart.
Well, I didn't do it to be thanked.
No, none of it will be easy, but it will be worth it. After all, for the first time in my life, I have a future.
Okay, so... how do I get to the bridge game? I've asked her about the bridge game. I've asked her about Mr. Scarrett. How do I get her to, answer a specific question? Right, basically, yes. I'm looking for Mistine, and nobody seems to know anything of use until I coax it out of them. If I click on this, I can discuss it with literally everybody. Literally everybody. The little I above it is who I have actually already talked to about it. But what I want her to answer is if Mr. Scarrett was in the library with her during the bridge game. And I don't have that option. I didn't mean to play, but I got somewhat roped into it. Perhaps next time my challenger will reconsider. Okay. So that is why she was actually at the bridge game.
I'll leave you.
Farewell.
That's why. She wasn't actually in the library. Beck. Have I talked to you? There's always more questions, yes. Let's have your reflection.
What do you think you'll do when the seance is over?
I have what I came for, and more. I only hope to learn my father's name, but to see him. And now I have the inheritance from quarantine? This is more than the fresh start I came here hoping for. And I like it here. I like knowing that I am in my father's homeland, and I have met some people that I might one day call friends. Forever? Who knows? This event has changed my world, and I need time to process all of that. But all that matters is right now, yes? And right now, I'm happy here. I have answers and a home. I cannot ask for more.
Okay. Have I asked you about the bridge game? I absolutely have. Okay.
I have to be.
Sure.
Alright, maybe we go roam the manor grounds again. I can go to the library. Absolutely, I can go to the library. No new books here. Not that I expected there to be any. Okay. This we know is been mostly her. There are other places people have been sitting. I'm just double checking the stacks here. The girls tend to hold up over here, which is where they are currently. I can look at this armchair. Yep. There's a cigar burn in the chair's arm. It looks to be reasonably fresh burn. So, We do know that he smokes cigars. The fight. I can discuss it with a lot of people. Some of whom are locked. Interesting. And who would care about the burn? Mr. Varley, obviously. I have been in... Mr. O'Mara's room as well. And if he was in there... So it's looking like the only person the fight could have been with is Mr. O'Mara at this point. He's the only one who doesn't have a confirmed one. I need Miss Murphy to confirm this one, and I need the housekeeper to confirm this one, is where I'm standing. But I could talk to Mr. Varley if I wanted. And just like that, magic.
May I be of service, Mr. Watt?
I saw this burn, and I would like to know more. I see there's been some damage to one of your armchairs, a cigar burn. Damage from one of your colleagues, sir, Mr. Scarrett. Some people do not consider or perhaps care about the cost of such repairs. One of the bridge players reported it to me on Tuesday night. Mrs. Joyce had done her best, but I'm afraid we might need to employ the skills of an upholsterer once the event is finished. Okay. Did that help me? Why are you so unhappy? Are you alright, sir? You look rather perturbed. Perfectly fine. My mind is on the hotel and event, of course. Yeah, it looks like his alibi checks out, unfortunately. We've talked to him about all of this. These are kind of not... I don't necessarily care about them. This does not... Well... Do you happen to get reports of ghosts from your guests? If you mean to tell me you've seen some waif wandering the halls or a figure in the garden, you would not be the first. The manor seems to inspire that sort of story. What about the Fae? Do you entertain the idea of Fae at the hotel? That would be a matter of personal belief. Certainly the manor's history is tragic enough that if one wanted to, they could find proof to support the theory. As a result, we do leave out milk and honey. Best to be safe. Okay. But where do you leave it out? What is the purpose of the strange device in the atrium? A meter for the event, sir. Something to do with readiness for the seance. It was custom made with no expense spared. The Marquess or perhaps Miss Mantovani could explain it better for you. Okay. I've got almost no time. Talk to me about Hunter. Do you often have to work with Mr. Hunter? Other than some direction, we rarely have to coordinate. Okay, I have one more minute. What about Miss Joyce? How is working with Mrs. Joyce? She's a very attentive housekeeper and perfectly agreeable to talk to. Okay, bye.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Certainly.
Alright, it is now time for the ball. It's getting late. I should return to my room and freshen up for the ball. I can pick my investigations up once it's over.
Okay, I'm ready. Well, how do I look? You clean up well, Declan?
That's...
I'm starting to see why I was offered so much money to come here. There's something very wrong with Blake Manor. And it seems Miss Dean's disappearance is only a small part of it. Do I continue? So much of what I've seen today is far beyond what I've ever thought possible. Every minute I spend here among this devilry, I risk losing my grip on reality. If I haven't lost it already. I could just leave. After all, I've been paid a deposit that will keep me ticking over until the end of next year at least. I could just leave and save myself. And damn Miss Dean and this cadre of magicians to whatever hell they brought upon themselves. No. I need to see this through. If not for Miss Dean, if not for the guests here, then at the very least for the staff forced to work here. And anyone outside these grounds who could be harmed by whatever demonic work is in motion here. My soul is tarnished enough as it is. Helping these pagans will hardly change what's waiting for me in the next life. Whatever's coming next, I pray I have the strength to face it. I'd better get going. At this rate, I fear I may be the last person to the ball.
You're only 15 minutes late, which is absolutely fine. Pity we don't know what we look like. Alright. Interesting. Yes, I do a lot of running.
Ah, Mr. Ward, our final attendee.
My apologies. I was delayed in getting ready.
Of course, sir. There is no need to excuse your time to us. This is, however, a masked ball, sir. If you have not brought your own, we can provide one.
Is it cursed?
Please, I seem to be underdressed.
You've no idea, sir. Sorry, Mr. Varney, sir. Not my place.
Oh, Doyle.
Anyways, here's your mask, sir, and some champagne for the toast.
You may go on through, sir. I'm sure the others are eager for your arrival.
My thanks.
But is it cursed? What?
Gentlemen, ladies.
I thought this was a masked ball, not a cabal. The frick?
Let me once again welcome you to Blake Manor. I am honored to have you at this event. It is one's duty to the household and family to look forward to the future, to make decisions that strengthen the land and line. But it is also important to take some time and look backwards, not through storytelling or nostalgia, but through the literal visitation of my forebears. None of which would be possible, of course, without the talents of the renowned Carmela Mantovani.
Thank you, Marquis Blake. You are too generous, for I am but a humble guide. It is all of you shall do the work. Tomorrow night, when the veil is finished, our collective psychic forces will pierce through. Finally, we will speak directly with one of the dead. Absolutely, definitively beyond question. No medium, no spirit boards, no automatic writing. A spirit, here, talking to us itself, in its own voice. Finally, conclusive proof on the end of life. Their transition into a state of unlife. What they know of any forms of afterlife, and where the non-ghost spirits go. But that is for tomorrow, see? Tonight, we celebrate. Perhaps preemptively. But after the event tomorrow, we will be drained, shaken, and, no doubt, changed by the revelations learned.
Yeah, it's bold of her to assume that anyone knows what the frick is happening on the other side.
Let us toast the end of our own ignorance, the birth of a new us, and the start of a new world of deeper spiritual understanding.
Come, friends, let us raise our glasses. To Miss Mantovani and to knowledge.
Oh, we are in an appropriate getup. Where did the non-ghost spirit go? I don't know. I never went there. Still here, aren't I? Yeah. Oh, man. We are drugged as a skunk.
Oh, where am I? What was in that drink?
Poison.
Have I been drugged?
You're dead.
What the hell is happening here?
You've crossed over to the other side.
Shh, Declan. They're listening. I can't let on that Hey, I know her. Hey, I know you.
Hey, washerwoman. Okay. Statues, people dancing, statues. Got it, got it. And there she goes.
Why do you keep doing that?
She's trying to warn you, dude. Wait. She shouldn't do that. That's not normal. What have they given me? I never did figure out how to talk to you, and I feel really bad about that. Hi, crows. How's it going? You guys doing good? Alright. Well, well, well. We can go and talk to people. That's not creepy as frick. Let's go over here maybe first. Hi. How's it going?
This is a new experience.
You and presumably the others seem to have partaken of a mind-expanding substance. Enjoy your wizard party. Wizards. Weird people, aren't they? They throw the weirdest parties. I just hope they have enough cheese and sausages.
It's not common, no?
It, might be. It is very common. Are you okay?
It's not my first time, but not what I expected here.
Yes, not what I expected.
Hi. No. Okay. Really? Creepy as fuck, guys. Creepy as fuck. Round and round and round we go. We are dancing, don't you know? Moving on. Okay. Time for the creepy.
Where is the exit? I want to leave.
It's over. No, I've lost it. Sorry.
It'll be okay. Just take a moment and breathe. Remember, this is all transitory.
It feels like forever.
Aye, but at the same time, it's over so fast.
We're just having visions, you guys. It's fine. Why? Okay, they've moved on too. Let's see, who haven't we talked to? We've talked to those guys. Maybe this way then? Yeah, we've talked to those guys. Let's talk to these guys. Hi!
Many fine pieces. Tell me, is the entire family collection on display? Somewhere I could see.
So each person is somebody that we've talked to, and these are the three that I can only definitively say who is who, where we have Blake, Mantavani, and Hisham. But everybody is being conceptually, like, the masks or they're represented as we're seeing like their self-concept, basically. I seem to remember somebody being confident that she could identify others under the mask, which is, I say, good luck with that. I'm hearing voices I recognize when they talk, even with the sort of echoey effect on them. I'm bad about putting like names and conceptual nebulous understanding of people together. It's not hard. I'm pretty sure that at least the horned man is probably the druid. Yeah, but I could be wrong. It's interesting. It also could have been the doctor. Yeah, the voices are lining up though. I'm bad with names. Really bad with them. That's all.
No. There are centuries of work here. Some were brought in, and many pieces made here. We do not have space to show it all. I have no artistic bent, but many of my line do. This place has been an inspiration for us all. Much has had to be kept in storage in the basement.
The haunted man. Oh my.
Oh my.
Are you okay, Miss?
There are so many spirits here. If these are real, tomorrow's event will be an easy feat.
Look at how haunted he is. Look at that. So haunted. I can walk right through them? Okay. They're just gonna follow me around. It's fine. I only have one path. So obviously it's to the people I have... Oh, no, not quite. Let's see. I've talked to you guys before, so it is time to go over here to the singular of a person who I have not spoken with yet.
I am glad I am free of my husband.
Yeah, this is McDarcy. Or...
This is already
Oh,
too
Darcy.
much. If he were here, I don't know if I would make it through this night.
Probably wouldn't. Yeah, so that's Darcy. Them again. That is a different configuration. Okay.
Going to plan, Marquess? I believe so. But really, I'm only providing the space. You would need to check with Miss Mantovani or the staff to be sure.
Of course, of course.
Abstracted one of the men. Cannot. Okay, who? Do I want to talk to? Who's that over there? No, I think I want to talk to these guys over here.
No, I've not had much luck yet.
That's, what is his name? That is, the man from New Orleans, the mortuary man.
Who are you talking to?
The bird, I believe, is Barbosa,
I think
and then Darcy.
The spirits. Personal matters.
I think I'm going to throw up.
Here, take this. I think it's a vase or a hat. It does not matter.
Might be the doctor and his aunt, maybe? Ah, and we've come to the end. Uh-oh, and somebody dies. Or gets knocked out. It's interesting. It's very interesting. No, I could identify the majority of them. I need to stop, can't let them get away. So we are following whoever got kidnapped. And now we don't have any good way back. Do not stop for anything, or you're going to get stuck in here.
Declan. Why did you let it happen?
And now we're hearing ourselves.
I tried.
Or what we think might be our brother. Stairs. In the garden.
I can't let them get away.
Into the hedge maze.
There.
I know where I am. Yeah, you're doing your thing, man. It's all good. Hi.
Where did they... What on earth? The entity! It towered over the kidnapper. Twice their size at least. is... Is that a portal of some kind?
I told you there was a door there.
It is pointing at the portal, as if it wants me to go there, or wants to go itself, but cannot.
Hello? How did we end up in our bed? That is the question. Well, good morning.
Ah, my head. What did they give me? Was any of last night real? It was clear I wasn't the only one who took something. Nor was I the only one caught by surprise. But it did seem to be part of the celebration. What is wrong with these people? I
So
should go back
many
over the
things.
chase in my mind. See if I can learn anything that could guide me onwards. That giant figure. The one that led Miss Dean through the grounds. It wanted to go through that portal but couldn't. Why?
Okay. Somebody got kidnapped. I chased into the catacombs as I descended into the catacombs as I chased a kidnapper through the ballroom's secret door.
The culprit took advantage of everyone's inebriated state last night to kidnap one of the other guests. They used knowledge of a secret door and secret passages under the manor to get their victim out of the ballroom.
I do not have enough time, yeah.
I lost them in the maze, not far from where Miss Dean's trail went cold, where I found the petals and the sigil. Can all of this teach me anything useful?
They weren't a guest and snuck through that doorway.
That is a possibility.
No.
But I saw the culprit and the victim talking before the door opened. It is more likely then that the culprit...
Okay. They have knowledge of the grounds.
The only way they could have known about the door in the catacombs is if they knew the grounds. Either from working here, knowing the place and someone... I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone... And if not...
Okay. There are many secret hidden under the hotel. I should search the basement for more. I need to get into the basement. Okay, so I can create a hypothesis here. Manor is haunted by... a shadowy figure whose name is... Gulbanu, and they want to escape a place of power through the portal. Return to Tuatha through the portal. Yeah. Nope, not quite. Whose name is... Don't think it's you. I think it's... Nope, that can't be it. Tirnanog is the place. You're right. We'll try this.
A god lives here. Or is trapped here, perhaps. And he wants to return home, to Tirnanog, through a portal located somewhere on the Manor's grounds. Has the Seance awoken it? Or is it stopping him from leaving? Or are the two events linked at all? The Tuatha Dé Danann. They fought the Milesians and were tricked underground by them. Is that why Miss Dean was brought here? Because of her link to those ancient Milesian leaders?
He's trapped and he wants to leave. Okay. Alright. Let's open up the stuff that's opened up. We do have the Sunday delivery at noon to deal with. That might help us get into the basement. There's also another missing person. Somebody was kidnapped, and the only way to deal with that is to explore the catacombs. And we've not dreamt lucidly yet. And we've learned more about this man, but not enough. And hopefully we will be able to, like, actually talk to him today. And we need to get into the Blake residence as well, anyway. I still need to commune with the ghost of the fire pit for him. I need to get into people's rooms. I do not have nearly enough time for anything. And I'm mad about it. Okay. So that's where we stand. So we need to get back into the ballroom if we can. We know the delivery starts here at the stables. So we might be able to get in right now. Some people are at church. We've missed a lot of time. We know that you were in the lobby. We know that you are at the stables. We know that you two are in the gardens. And there's a lot to do downstairs. Okay. And we have mail. What's this? An invite to lunch today with Marquis Blake at 1 p.m. in the dining hall. Interesting. Okay. That is new as well. He wants to see us for lunch. Ah, okay. So we will get to talk to him today, assuming we're on time for lunch. This is going places that we may not have expected when we first started playing. Save before entering the basement. You are trespassing, so if they catch you, game over. When I open the stable save, I can help you there. You still have to use the contents to explore further. Yeah, that would be great. I'm just gonna do a little bit of a cheeky quick save after all of that. And we will go from there. Yeah, day 3.
Have you seen Dara? He's meant to have been helping me move some supplies into the basement all morning. Once the delivery arrived, he's buggered off somewhere.
Dara is the one missing?
I don't. Maybe the service in the church?
Oh, he's holy all of a sudden, is he?
Maybe? This event is bringing out all sorts of strange behavior in people.
To help remember the combination, someone wrote it down nearby. It's in the same room. Okay.
Look, whatever she got you into, just be careful.
Oh, thanks for the concern, Seamus.
Whatever. I better get back to the stables. Can't leave the basement door just sitting open like that.
Oh, you totally could. Dang. They've wandered off. To where? Mr. Toussaint is upstairs. I need to... Do I need to confirm anything about Mr. Toussaint? Yeah, but I need to talk to Miss Murphy about Mr. Toussaint. Okay. Are you gonna stop me? No? Okay, bye. I don't need to talk to you right now. Can I get into the ballroom? Yes, I can. Which means it is now a way to get out the back door to the patio a little easier. One of these... Aha! This is a secret door! Okay, cool. And this goes to the west corridor. Perfect. Is this a secret door? No, not that I know of. Is this a secret door? No, not that I know of. That goes back into the atrium. Okay. We're not going into the secret door yet. Okay, literally... No, Mr. Hunter is out here. Talking to her. But why, though? That's the church. That's... Okay. I can probably eavesdrop on this conversation.
If I'd known you were here, I would have made my excuses.
Oh, right. We know that they know each other.
And what excuse would you have to come to a place like this, lass?
A fervent desire for more rain.
Well, that might have done it. But I thought maybe it would be best to let you get along with things, and you've done well at it, it seems. And not that I haven't missed you. It's good to see you. How are things back home, as it goes?
Oh, well, Johnny got married last spring, and Mother's got plans for Cecil. Though he's doing what he does best, and avoiding that at all costs.
Avoiding the matchmaking schemes of one's mother is a famous pastime in this era.
He'll come round to it. But he's usually in Edinburgh, not home. So these days, when I am home, it's only me and Mother and Father. We have a new stable master, of course, but I don't like him half as much as you. Neither do the boys, I don't think.
That would be hard if you did, love. But, how are you these days with the under Sherlock?
I do alright, I think. But they still don't know what to do with me. That's why I spend all that time in London these days. They don't know of the tradition like people back home. But at least there are all these people that like to hear about it.
That's quite the collection of the people attending this thing and anything that go by. Speaking of the like, how are you, lass, with your sight?
I wish I could say. It's not back. And if it is, it's too blurry to see. Hard to think I would miss it, but it doesn't feel right not to have it either.
All being as it should be. It'll be better soon.
Okay. Well, I knew about that, so I'm not that worried. That's a very sweet conversation I have overheard. I don't have time for this shit. I gotta go elsewhere. Running, running, running. We have to pet a horse because... Oops.
There you are, love.
That's just... He's trying to take a picture over there. What have I missed? So, somewhat less impressive when seen in this environment. Okay. Just looking about. Record kept by the stable master on the horse's health. Oh hey, the ghost is not there today. Fresh water, good. Not that the horses can enjoy that fresh water, but hey. Hi. You got anything hidden behind you? I'm just looking in your stall. Making sure everything's okay. I've looked at the stall door. I can't actually do anything about this. We saw a lot of this tree in that dream. Oh, hi. Whoa. What is this doing? I have no idea. I just press space and this is what happens. I can't... There's more of those petals. The petals... Why for the petals? I can't, like, look at them.
What's taking him so long?
Tell me about Blake. How do you find working for Marquess Blake? He doesn't deal with me much. He'll talk to Varley, who'll pass down commands from up on high. Suits me. I don't much like the idea of nobility pushing us about. I like forgetting about him and pretending I work in a normal hotel. Well, maybe not normal. Okay. How do you feel about Mr. Varley? Fine. He's not so bad. He's fair. He's on edge these past few days. Something has him shaken. He must have tripped the other day, because I've seen he's broken his glasses. How do you find Mr. Hunter? Do you get along with Mr. Hunter? I'm just doing a job, sir. Not much to be said for getting along with people. Not much interest in it. He's fine. Could do with dropping his big daddy routine and let me alone to spend my free time as I may. Doesn't like to be told to stay out of things, though. Can get angry then. Maybe that anger is why he spends so much time outside by himself. What about Mrs. Joyce? She ought to mind her own, Mrs. Joyce. One ma'am is bad enough. I don't need another. You want something kept in confidence? You best make sure she don't hear it. You can have that one for free. And what about... Where is she? Steersha Murphy. Miss Murphy. Oh, don't let her fool you. She's a right pain, always getting herself into trouble, always hanging out about with the wrong sorts. I'd like to say I've rubbed off on her, but nah, she's a terror all on her own. Wouldn't have guessed it either. Couldn't even work up the nerve to speak with me for a while, you know. Ah, but we couldn't do without her. Not that you heard it from me. Okay, talk to me about Evelyn Dean. Evelyn? Miss Dean, right, we talked a bit. She doesn't seem too uptight and hobnob with the working man, you know? Or didn't at the time, haven't seen her lately. Maybe she's avoiding me. I keep meaning to just ask her, but what room was she in? Ah, doesn't matter. She'll talk to me if she wants to. Is she a regular guest at the manor? I wish. Don't get many women around here, around like her, around these parts. No, this was her first time visiting. That's interesting. Had I never thought to ask him? I don't know. We've asked him about Walter. Tell me about yourself, Seamus. I've forgotten to ask you for whatever reason. Not much to tell, sir. I think I owe my head. Sorry, sir. What did you ask me again? How long have you been working? Me? I've been here, I don't know, a while. Since the last fellow was let go. Not that long, I guess, but it feels like forever. Are you from the region? Like most people are, sir? So you know a few people around here. Well, no, not that local. I'm from a couple of towns over. I'm here because, you know yourself. Work, of course. Not sure how or why I ended up here. Mind you, you could say the same for the hotel. Okay, what about Father Sinnot? Have you spoken with Father Sinnot? No, not really. That's funny, isn't it? I don't even recall bringing up his bags up. Boy, I should eat something. I feel a little lightheaded. That's weird. What do you know about the bridge game? I understand there was a game of bridge held on Tuesday night. Don't ask me about that. Sure, I already told you I was on the hedge maze listening to your one when that was oh, I see what you're doing. Asking in a roundabout way. What are you, some kind of Bobby? Ha, wait, are you police? You legally have to tell me if you are. Is that right? Damn it, I'm not sure. Oh, man. Do you happen to know where the cigar burn from in the library came from? You mean other than a cigar? It must be recent, as I don't recall it there last week. I've not been in there much since then, but maybe someone else can help? That's fine. Guess I've not asked you about your timeline. Fine. How is it that I have not talked to him nearly as much as I should have? I don't know. What do you know about the catacombs? I've heard they exist, but I've never been able to find them. Wait, how do you know about those? Wait, how did I know about them? Huh. For a moment there, a real want to know crept up on me, but it's gone again. Odd. Tell me, I wouldn't have expected the Manor to put on such a party as that ball. They act so high and mighty, these people, but there's not much difference between them and us. They just like to pretend there is, that's all. Was it good? Sure. It was a new experience, if nothing else. Ah, lucky sod. Whatever was added to the wine seemed to kick things off for ye, at least. Okay. Anywhere to play a tune? Miss Hisham told me about this melody she's heard. You looking for somewhere to practice? There's usually a piano in the drawing room, but we moved it downstairs so you'd have somewhere to host your talks. Didn't work anyway. I found a nice one in storage this week, though. But that's not much of use to you, is it? Nope, not really. Looks like Mrs. Joyce has earned herself some ire from a guest. Someone finally said something about it. Might teach her. Nothing good'll come of how she carries on. Who wrote it? Was it Miss Dean? I think she caught Mrs. Joyce rifling through her room last week. Is there much to do around here outside of the manor, I mean? Nothing. It's mostly fields and farmland. Good fun if you're a sheep, I guess. Not much fun otherwise. There's a pub over in Gofford that sometimes has music, but you're hardly gonna trek out there. God, there must be more to life than this. What am I doing here? It's a good question, dude. What are you doing here? I don't care about any of that. Not worried about that. Yeah, no, that's everything I wanted to discuss.
Yeah.
Okay, bye. Statue. Anything over here that I've missed? Didn't really go into detail over here. No, not really. Looked at the water barrels. There's not much going on. It's just written on the wall? I've looked at the wall. Oh, you're right. It's literally right here. 26/14/32. Because I'm a dumbass. That's not the wall, that's post. Alright. 26, 13, 42. Nope. I might be going the wrong way, it's fine. I've already fucked it up. Hold on. I need to turn it left, then right, then left again. Okay. So, turn left, 26. I got that right. There's 26. Then we go to the right, which is 13. 15, 14, 13. And then 22. And then we check. Nope, that was not right. Because I'm a dumbass. 26, 14, 32. Not 13, 14. That's why. Go to the left to 26. Then we go 14. Then we go all the way to 32. And then we check it. Because we're a dumbass. We need this key. What is this? Twigs and horsehair? They are covered in soot for some reason. The same materials used to craft the charm in Miss Dean's fireplace. But what does that... What does it do, and why would Mr. Hunter have placed it there? Well, well, well. Mr. Hunter, you are starting to make me upset. What are you doing out here, Doctor? Do I need to talk to you for any reason? I don't remember. What? Why does it... I know I need to go to her room. Why do you keep telling me there's stuff here? I've seen it all. That's really annoying. I need to investigate his bedroom. Okay. Well... Used to bind a witch or something along those lines? Yeah. Alright. I need to get into the basement, but I have opened up a whole bunch of rooms. So let us get into bedrooms and start hunting around. I mean, we could check out the church service. We need to go to lunch. We need to get in here before the end of this time. It's just not enough time for shit. Whose rooms are in the northwest corridor? Let's find out. So, Miss Lau's, Miss McLeod's, and this number 2 that we don't really need. So it's just the girls, basically, that we've opened up. We know where at least one of them is. They're in the walled garden with Mr. Hunter. Where is... And I believe Miss Lau said she was at church. Yep. We have not been able to get to the church. Just go into my room. Thank you. So neither of them are here. And nobody is in room 2. Okay. A half-written letter, which means Mrs. Lau details what she thinks is happening at the manor. It talks a lot about how this place is cursed because they are not honoring their ancestors or themselves. She says they are careless with their actions and intentions. Of course, bad luck follows them. She works hard to uncover it, perhaps to be taken more seriously, but Miss Lau is a lot more superstitious than she lets on. Just makeup. Okay. A few personal items. We'll take a look at that in a moment. I don't think I need the books. There's a Bible. The King James edition. Okay. What's in the nightstand? Aha. Ivy won't listen. She startles like a stray cat when I try to talk to her about anything remotely sincere. Details of marriage plans. And all for what? Damn Evelyn Dean, not an ounce of conscience in her, and now Ivy is set on finding herself a husband. I don't see any way in which things will go well from here if this course is not altered. But Ivy has made it very clear she does not want me to do a thing. So I know what I have to do. I have to ensure she is confused just enough that she won't see what I'm doing and attempt to stop me. Thankfully, I know how to temper her gift after last summer's terrible trip to India. A similar dose here will soften her ability just a while, and I can see this done. God forgive me. 34/5/25. It's not a date, so what is it? I noticed the code written in the journal of her. I should find what it will open. No luck. Damn it all. Whatever Miss Dean has hidden, whatever it is she's acquired on us, I just cannot find it. It's not in her room. What wicked lengths she's gone to just to make us miserable, what lengths I'm going to just to undo it. I hate this and I hate her. Is it too much just to be left in peace? That's all I want. At this rate, I see no other recourse than to confront her. I shall arrange a meeting and we will see how proud and austere she is then, and whether she has any heart at all. And if she does not, I don't know what I'll do, but I will have to do something, I know that. Lord, this place. I have just returned from the ladies' bathroom. I swear I saw a ghost. Ha, still I am shocked by this place. I entered to find a woman washing a shawl in the bathtub. Thinking her a guest, I excused myself, but as she rose up, I knew that not to be true. Her body twisted in unnatural ways. She looked at me, though I cannot recall her face. She screamed. Oh, such a scream. Many lifetimes of anguish in that scream. I fell backwards. Then I scrambled away. I noticed she was gone. Nonetheless, I went to the bathroom on another floor with great trepidation. Okay. Something is scratched out. A scratched out note suggesting Miss Lau's problem would go away if Evelyn Dean was to die. It looks like it says, in fact, I know full well what would need to happen. Evelyn Dean would have to die. Okay, and there's one more. Perhaps if Ivy does marry, I should take that as a sign to do my duty and return back to my husband's family. Oh, ancestors, sometimes I wish I had not tasted this Western freedom. I'm not sure I could give it up under any circumstance. Okay. Hi, PP. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, close the nightstand. Poetry book, a psychology book. Can see nothing of note about it. Just close. Nothing in here. Yeah. Box that requires a key to open if it's not on Mrs. Lau. Person is likely to be somewhere in this room. Okay. Hello. Candles, petals, offerings of food and money. It seems to be a shrine. A photo of her wedding day, and then a death photo of the same man. I don't have dates of either event, but she's not old enough for either to be very long in the past. Clearly, she still mourns his passing. Alright, let's look under the bed. There's nothing of interest under here. Well, that's not true. Collection of records titled 7,000 words, often mispronounced. Just stationery. Aha! A crumpled up note that says last time you were home you had picked up some of that Scottish girl's tricks, maybe some practice before all your schooling goes to waste. Okay. Family seems to disapprove of her. They sure do. I don't see anywhere else I can explore to find said key. Plant pot? Nope. Doesn't seem to be of use. Oh, never mind. A number of items are under her pillow, including a small key. What could this be for? Hey, look at that. Found the key. Number of documents that appear to belong to Miss Dean. I doubt they were given to Miss Lau for safekeeping. Okay. A dagger. What could Miss Lau want for this? Why does she have it at all? Drugs. A bottle of powder. Why would Miss Lau have this? A ticket, a luggage ticket for Bay 12. On the back, it's neatly labeled as belonging to one Miss Evelyn Dean. And some cufflinks. A man's single cufflink. It has the initials SC on it. What a little thief. Okay, well, that went well. Guess we can leave now. Ah, Mrs. Laut's defense Miss Dean has some of her things. This is true. This is very true. And then I have a little bit of time. Okay. Victoria wants to investigate herself, of course, see what Miss Dean no longer has the means to threaten us. But I've told her she absolutely cannot. If we are discovered doing such a thing, it will be scandal upon scandal. I will find a husband instead, so even if Miss Dean does make public what she knows, it will hold little weight. It may not even be so terrible. I can hope. At least, can I not? A list of names, the first three of which are marked off. Rory Callahan, Michael Scarrett, and Walter Blake. The fourth name, Cathal O'Mara, is not marked off. Yet. The last few days have been terrifying. I feel so vulnerable, not being able to see everything beyond the mundane. I just know Dean is behind it. I've decided I'm going to ask Dara for help. I don't want to worry him, but he'll have something for this, surely. Thank goodness he's here. So she's asked Mr. Hunter for help. I wonder if he acted on this request. Not quite yet. So I have agreed to meet Mr. O'Mara on Saturday at 7 in the gents' changing room as an undignified meeting place, but hopefully no one will disturb us there. I'll find some way to excuse myself from dinner. Victoria needn't know. Yeah, okay. Well, she knows now. Please close the nightstand. A book on dream imagery and techniques. There are notes written haphazardly in the margins. A lucid dream state will allow one a degree of control in one's dreams and can be a jolly fun way to add the feeling of freedom into one's life. First, find a comfortable place. This will ease the drifting into sleep. A fire is nice, but best allow it to die a little so it does not need minding. To ensure one does not drift off too deeply, here are a few techniques to stay between both wake and sleep. One item on the list is circled. Musical tracks, especially those designed for the purpose, can keep the brain in an ideal state to dream lucidly. Finally, one must focus on what they wish to see. A mind's eye is good for this, but something tangible to focus on one's thought is stronger. Perhaps I could try this technique and use the knowledge of shared dreams as my anchor. I could use Miss Dean's journal to represent that. Okay, finally found that information. A particularly small pair of shoes. She has a lockbox. A Protestant cross. A set of stationery. Okay. It's only just started. Perfume with what looks like a Chinese label. I don't think this is Miss McLeod's. It appears this water has been drugged and the residue seems similar to that in the bag I found in Miss Lau's room. But what cause could she have to drug Miss McLeod? Or Miss McLeod, I should say. We have a photograph of her with Mr. Hunter. Yes. They both look much younger. These must have been taken some time ago. Odd for her to have this. They must be close for her to have kept it for so long. And a tarot deck. Despite its obvious frequent use, this deck of cards are in good state. She must take good care of them. Okay, can we close the table? Thank you. I don't need to look in the mirror. This lockbox also has a code, but no, nothing in the table. Nope. Wrong diary. 34525. We will try it. Three, 4, 5, 2, 5. A letter claiming to have evidence of a romantic relationship between Miss McLeod and Mrs. Lau. You need this little romantic indiscretion with Mrs. Lau not to come to light, and I could use the loyalty of a seer. Come and talk to me, Ivy. We shall work something out. Signed, Edie. So she was being blackmailed for her second sight. That's fine. Alright, I think that's all we really need here. I'm out. Oh yes, I absolutely guessed that they were not exactly just friends. Is there anything in the gents' bathroom that I need to be aware of? The communal washroom for men staying in the manor. Just some cleaning items. Okay. Just some towels. Looks relaxing. Okay. Nothing in here that I need worry about. No, they were roommates. Yeah. They were just good friends. The historical... They lived together and did everything together and were just good friends. I have 5 minutes left. I can make some hypothesis. I can... hopefully... I've got a little bit more on him. You. I don't have enough. Suddenly chasing and what are the drugs for? Yeah. We've done all of this. So I do need to talk to her again, but we also have the ability to do a hypothesis for you. Miss McLeod's goal is to find a fiance to to cover up her relationship with Miss Lau.
Miss McLeod means to cover up a relationship under fear of blackmail. I should find and confront her about this.
This is true. Okay. Yeah, she's not a suspect because her feet are too small, but but I do need to confront her, and I don't have quite enough on Mrs. Lau to deal with that, who's absolutely a bisexual. These are done. That's why they're grayed out. We have all of that. Okay. We could still make the church right now. We could still make the church. We have not actually gone to the church area at all because it was locked. So we could still make the church. To get to the gardens, we actually do need to go through here. What am I thinking? We can get to the gardens through the ballroom. That is the quickest way from the atrium. I'm a dumbass. It's fine. Yes, McLeod's feet are too small. Absolutely. This is the patio. I can finally shortcut through the ballroom. I could talk to Hunter, but the churchyard is actually over here. And it was locked before this point, so... Yep. I think there's a service in the church at the moment. Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's almost over. But we've not been this way. So there's Mr. Dupree. That is the church. There's a mausoleum door.
The distinction is, to be particular, that archaeologists study physical objects, but much of it is found buried, yes.
And that is where you found those jars for me?
In short, yes. But I was on the hunt for something else. A vase.
Oh?
Over 100 years ago, a vase was unearthed from an unidentified tomb in what used to be Nubia. It was found with the canopic jars. It took the place among the set of the jar that would have held the entombed's heart. And yet, it was empty.
Rotted away?
No. There are mummified hearts that have lasted thousands of years. And the jar was still sealed. The jar, a vase, really, contained only wood ash.
And whose tomb was it?
It was unmarked. Unknown. Likely, whoever was buried there wished to be unknown. Or forgotten. I think it was the real final resting place of Nectonebo II. His royal sarcophagus was never used. He fled after defeat by the Persians and ended up in...
Nubia?
Yes, exactly this. Notably, he was considered to be a powerful magician.
So you suspect the missing heart is related to that?
I do not think the heart was missing. I think perhaps it was destroyed in some ritual of his. Truly, I do not know. And the vase was taken, making it hard to study.
Any idea who pilfered it?
Thanks to our Miss Dean, I now know the last documented person to have had the vase. Bernard Blake, a great-granduncle of the Marquess, though he never held the title himself.
And do you think your vase, it is here?
This is where my trail ends, so I'm hopeful. But I have searched this place as much as I can. There is only the basement and the residence.
Well, good luck to you. If I can help, I will. I am indebted for the jars.
No, that favor was paid for many times over by Evelyn in getting me this close. May her kindness to us both be repaid by her imminent return.
I hope so.
Okay. That was nice to know. More mausoleum door. Or I should say another one. This gravestone. Here lies Marchioness Mary Elizabeth Blake, nee Brown, beloved daughter and wife and pillar of the community. May the good Lord keep you ever by his side, my love. Yep. You want her back, I know. Ultimately, this is what it comes down to, is he wants to talk to his wife again. More mausoleum door. Hi, you again. Okay, who are you following around? Because you were harassing the horses yesterday. I saw you, you jerk.
Now, before we continue today's service, I wish to discuss this grand seance you're all here to attend this evening. A word of caution on the whole affair. There is certainly a temptation in this world to search for answers that seem beyond us. I understand that the loss of a loved one, for example, can compel a person to seek truths in unusual ways. But the Lord does not set upon our shoulders more than we can bear. And if there are truths to be found, He will lead us to them. If there are questions we need answered, He will provide those answers. And if the questions remain unanswered, He means it to be so.
You are forgetting that the Lord, helps those who help themselves, sir. It's in the Bible. Look it up.
We must have trust in the Lord. We must trust that He will lead us to where we need to be. I implore you to keep this in mind as Halloween passes and we bring in the dawn of All Saints' Day. And I will pray for you all, that your better nature and your faith prevails, where it might otherwise waver. Marquess, please, be reasonable.
Look, him trying very hard to talk crazy people out of being crazy is fine. It's just not going to actually do anything. If somebody is set on a course, they're going to follow that course to the bitter end, whether it turns out in their favor or not. If he was going to be reasonable, he would have been talked out of it already by a multitude of people, some of which are his own staff. But yeah. Walking out in the middle of a service, little rude. At the very least, you could just listen and keep your stuff to yourself.
I should follow him.
Yeah, he's just... I'm a Catholic, so I should go to Mass in the drawing room. You have come out here. I know so little about you because I need to get into your room and look at things, but... This is the first time I get to actually talk to Marquess Blake. Hello, sir.
Ah, a new guest. You would be Mr. Ward, then. I am the Marquess of Doon, Jonathan Blake. A pleasure.
You look like you don't sleep well, Mr.
You
Blake.
have the better of me, sir.
No, not really. I know nothing more than your name. That is why I invited you to lunch today, to meet you before the seance later.
That service is directed at him personally. He lost his wife. Odds that he'd like to see her again, but being told that some people go too far and that he should wait for God to show him the way isn't going to do much for him. Yeah, no, I understand what the Protestant preacher was on about. It's just, like, that is a conversation you have in private, and there are so many people that would have been like, sir, this is a bad idea, before his local priest got involved. I'm just saying. So it's rude of the priest to make an example of him in his sermon, and it's also rude that the priest just didn't say, "Can I have a word with you in private?" either before or after this. Like, dude, there are better ways to do this, and if he is hell-bent, so to speak, on doing it, you're not going to change his mind. You're just not going to. Maybe connect with him over his grief. Be a person of support for his grief rather than a person of judgment for his actions in grief. Like, there's so many better things that you could be doing with your time, honestly.
I do hope you will attend.
Thank you for the invite, Marquess. I certainly hope to see you there.
Well then, Mr. Ward, welcome to my home and to the grand seance. I hope whatever you are looking for, you find it here.
Well, that could be problematic considering she was stolen. An open, straight stance so as to, as is so common with the gentry. Pocket watch, though he might hide it, he is keeping a close eye on the time. He looks exhausted, like he's been exhausted for a very long time at that. There's a troubled look in his eyes. Yeah, he is haunted. Tell me about yourself, Marquess of Doon. Please, Marquess, tell me about yourself. I am the 9th Marquess of Doon, for a start, but the first to open the building to outsiders. What is there to say? I am a dedicated father, devoted husband, a man of God, and the host for this seance. I mean, that's all true. Please tell me more about Mr. Varley. Has Mr. Varley been with you long? Since the beginning. He's a fine man, a loyal man. I know this event does not sit well with him and the other staff, but they understand it's important to me, and so they work their damnedest to make it work. That's the attitude one needs in servants. Yeah, it's true. Tell me about Mrs. Joyce. Mrs. Joyce is your housekeeper, correct? Yes. The housekeeper, yes, though not just that. Since my wife's passing, Mrs. Joyce has carried the burden of being Walter's caretaker. With no children of her own, she moved here full-time after her husband's passing. I am grateful for her. I love the boy, but I am no mother. What about Saoirse Murphy? Miss Murphy has been with you long? A few years. She's all but grew up here. She's become a woman here, too, sadly. The less said about that, the better. But what mistake is behind her? That mistake is behind her now, and she has been given a second chance. The good Lord does not grant a third. What can you tell me about Mr. Hunter? Mr. Hunter acts as both the stable master and groundsman, yes? The man is a powerhouse. He does the work of 5 men around here. I have offered to bring in some support for him, but he loves the work and the solitude it provides. And what about, Mr. Doyle? Has the porter, Mr. Doyle, been here long? No, nor do I see him staying here much longer. The staff are like a family to one another, but he does not seem to feel that way. I do not need friction under my roof. That's fair. Please tell me about your son, sir. I've not yet had the pleasure of meeting your son. Nor will you, with respect, sir. I do not think this event is suitable for him. Too many strange ideas for his young mind. It is bad enough that I have strayed down this path. If my wildest dreams come true and I see my wife, then I will be fit to deal with whatever that does to me, but he is just a boy. I fear what seeing her like that might do to him, or not seeing her. That too would be hard on him. I would do anything to protect that boy, and so I have ordered him to stay in our residence until this whole ordeal is over. That's fair. Can you tell me about Miss Evelyn Dean, sir? Have you spoken much with Miss Dean? Yes, it is his priest, though I doubt the priest lives on site. She left before we had a chance to be introduced. A shame. I gather she is quite the capable woman, a capable practitioner of her art. Is that so? What about Carmilla Montevani? How did you hear about Miss Montevani? In the same way one learns of any expert, I asked for recommendations. Her name came at the top of most lists, and so I contacted her. She has proven a delight, and I have the utmost faith in her for the tasks she undertakes. That is fair. I don't really want his... Okay, You look tired, sir. Where can I find you? Anything interesting planned for today? Are the silent dinner and seance not enough for you, Mr. Ward? Certainly I expect they will keep me busy much of the day. I will make time for Mr. Coventry's talk, however. It's always interesting to hear an outsider's perspective on one's home. Okay. You look tired. You look to be carrying the world upon your shoulders, Marquess. These last few years have not been easy, but that will all be in the past soon. A new day, a new chapter is only hours away. Okay. Did you personally invite Miss Dean to the Manor, Marquess? The only guest that was invited was Miss Montevani. Her name was enough to bring the rest. Miss Dean's late departure is frustrating enough without her having been invited, frankly. Okay. I heard you were at the bridge game. Yes, I have been trying to spend time with all the event participants. It was a suitable way to meet many at once. Do you know who attended? Honestly, not all of them. Miss Callahan organized it, I believe. Her and her boy, the doctor, were there. Simon, Mr. Coventry, too. And the second table? I cannot recall. That's fine. Tell me more about the manor. Has the manor been open to the public for long? I took over the titles and the lands when my father died in the mid-1860s. The manor was over 200 years old by then and needed much work, but the famine did not leave a lot of spare funds, so I opened the place as a hotel to help finance the renovations. This was the spring of 1870. The work is never ending, so we stay open, but it wasn't for that reason alone. It's nice to have people here. When I was young, there were more of us. And I'm told, in my grandfather's time, and before that, there were many families under the roof. It was not made to sit here idle. It is good for the house to have life in it. That is fair. Please tell me about your late wife. I heard of your late wife. My condolences. Thanks, Mr. Ward. You know, it was a controversial marriage. Her family were not of high enough status for my title. My Aunt Catherine, God rest her soul, was just glad I had married at all. She felt I had thrown too much of myself into this hotel business. She was right, of course. After the hardships of the famine, I had felt it was important to secure the family house and finances. But for whom, with no heirs? But then, if Mary had not come to stay here, we would never have met, and so the great wheel turns. Have you ever felt love, Mr. Ward? She unlocked me. It's how I would describe it. She was my everything. I am sorry, Mr. Ward. You will have to excuse me a moment. It's okay to have emotions, man. We know that you miss her. Thank you. Now, where were we? Well, I don't want to talk about that. Does the name Wilhelmina Blake mean anything to you? Ah, a great aunt of mine, if I am not mistaken. I don't recall much about her. She disappeared long before I arrived into the world. And yes, I do recall that she disappeared. We have a portrait of her in the lobby, I believe, and no doubt something on her in the library if you are interested. That was quite the ball. If you will forgive me my forwardness, but I was not expecting a gala quite like the one last night. I assure you, Mr. Ward, neither was I. But these things rituals, I mean, have, well, rituals. You mean to say that was part of the seance? Part of the preparation for it, yes. Tonight we performed the seance, but we have been hurtling towards it for some time now. With the ball, we crossed one of the final thresholds, the point of no return. Interesting. What can you tell me about the strange device in the atrium? The gauge. It was built for this event. It is a measure of our collective psychic energy, a measure of how ready we are to pierce the veil, and thus a predictor of the seance's success. It was full when I arrived, but that is no longer the case. Will that impact things? I cannot say for certain, but a fuller reading would be preferable. I'm sure Miss Mantovani will overcome any obstacles she encounters, however. Okay. Is it likely the time of year and the event playing with my mind? But I could swear I've seen things, figures in the distance. There have been reports of hauntings on the manor and its grounds as far back as my family has held it. Certainly I have encountered the occasional oddity myself. What do I think they are? In truth, I do not know. Are they even real? Well, on that, all I can say is the Blake family records are littered with mysterious deaths and insanities that have no other explanation. Hopefully tonight we will find out for certain. What about the Fae? I know the workers on the land leave our tribute to them and blame them when the crops go wrong. When a person goes missing, it's often blamed on them too, or when a child has an accident. I see. Yeah, I think I will leave it at that.
Excuse me, Marquess Blake.
Of course.
Good talking to you. Just gonna stand here and be weird about it. Profile, investigate, meet him for lunch, motivation for the seance. Okay. I could ask him about the seance, I suppose. Who else has an exclamation mark? Nobody at the moment? Okay. We will talk to him more at lunch. I suspect that we will learn more things there. I need to go do other things. Huh. Things have changed here.
There really are ghosts in the manor, aren't there?
Have you seen something?
I've certainly seen something. I just can't decide what it was. But everyone seems very certain that the house is haunted.
Well, it is. I really do think it is.
I feared as much. Then what can we do about it?
Well, it's not really our place to do anything about. But it will be alright. You'll see.
I might make some extra offerings to my ancestors, just to be sure.
I do need to confront her, but I'm already missing the Catholic. As a Catholic, I'm being a bad Catholic. I'm just saying. I could.
The body of Christ.
But I'm being a bad Catholic if I miss Mass. I'm sorry.
Amen.
Does something trouble you, my child?
I thought. No, Father.
Then be on your way now. God bless you.
Thank you, Father.
Mr. Ward, would you care to join us for communion?
Yes, please. Again, can't be a bad Catholic. I am a Catholic. Probably is not going to save my soul, but at the very least, I am attempting. Is there something I want to contemplate while I'm here? The missing guests, the Burning Man. Why am I still here? No, the missing guests. Ooh, candy.
It has become clear that Miss Dean is only part of what is happening here. Can I discover who was taken last night? Assuming I did not concoct it all, will some clue become clear to me when I learn their identity? Or will I be as in the dark as I am now? Or worse, more confused even still?
And now, the Mass has ended. You may go in peace.
I do not need, in fact, to continue to talk or to contemplate my brother. He is.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a.
Yeah. Okay. Well, does that mean that I can? No. 22 out of 24. Dang it. There are people locked in there that I need to talk with. Alright. Okay, fine. I've got a few minutes before it becomes 1 o'clock. Where I need to be in the dining room. That's the library. Wait. Where do I need to go? That's the front courtyard. I need to go to the stables. What's happening there?
Where were you? This lot's been sitting here since 9.
That's something to see to. Don't worry about it.
Up to some boldness, eh?
Want me to leave you this?
All right. I was only making fun. Keep your shirt on.
If the staff are all busy with delivery, then this might be my best chance to search in there. We're going to save. Not a cheeky save. An actual, like, save. I need to get in here. I got, like, 15 minutes and then I gotta run away. Private residence. A tray of untouched food. It is cold, so it's been here a while. Somebody is coming.
Borrow your dorm key for a second?
Maybe. Why don't you tell me what's happened to yours first? If you've lost it, again, you can see about getting another cut yourself.
It's not lost. I just left it in this storeroom and I don't want to have to go all the way till I have to.
We really need to sort that mess out. But not until the seance is over and done with. Tell you what, you can have the keys once we have these boxes all moved.
Ah, sake. Alright, let's go.
Okay, that's the laundry room. Meep. A lockup for precious items. It is locked. But a ring of keys are inside. I want those keys. The other gate is open, but it's blocked by all such a bot. If I'll need to push the trolleys aside and scramble around if I want to get inside. Okay. Hello? Who's back there? Oh, it's the piano. I don't want to use it necessarily right now. Thank you. Newspaper. Inventory of the stored goods. Okay. Running, 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 running. I can now get back here? Or that? Thank you for the lurk, Mr. Scrake. Welcome in. Okay. Can't get past these boxes. I should come back later. Maybe they'll be gone when the delivery is finished. Okay. That's the east corridors, but will I be able to get back in? Doo-doo-doo, you guys are busy. Letters addressed to Mr. Hunter. One seems to come from a brother in the Horseman's Word and warns Mr. Hunter that she is visiting soon. A number of letters from Miss McLeod to Mr. Hunter. They are not formal in nature. In fact, they're quite familial and affectionate. They had a close bond before this event. Yes, I know that. Okay, can I close it, please? There we go. Frickin' thing. A note from Miss McLeod to Mr. Hunter that indicates she believes Miss Dean is attacking her psychically. You'll do something about this. I don't know what, but you will, won't you, Dara? Something to stop her attack on me, to stop whatever she's done to blind me. I would have thought it would be a relief to lose the sight, but now that I cannot see anything, I am more petrified than ever. If something goes wrong, I won't know until it's too late. Please, Dara, you have to stop her by any means. I wonder if Mr. Hunter acted on this information. Given their relationship, he may have. A scrap of paper. There's a series of 6 symbols, but some have been scratched out in frustration. I can see this spiral symbol here. Mr. Hunter must be experiencing the dreams as well. Larger than average boots. And brandy. Frick! I've run out of time. Well, I'm not caught. A book of incantations from the Horseman's Word, a page on binding charms is held open by some twigs. The charm is made and inserted into a recipient's chimney. Is this something he has done? Probably. Average size black work shoes. Travel logs. Travel plans. Between this and the books, it seems Mr. Doyle is quite eager to leave Blake Manor and see the world. Okay. Sketching materials. A different Bible. It's hard to make anything of use out of it. It's a very dense tome. I need to look elsewhere for an overview of the faith. Okay. Scrap of paper. A burnt paper. It must have fallen from the stove. The writing says, "Why can't I remember? I have to protect that poor lass, my baby. Then what have I done?" What? I don't have a baby? There's a line of symbols and some of them are lost to the charring. That's the other set of symbols that we need. He's got a lockbox and I don't necessarily know the code. He's been making maps of the grounds. A handkerchief with Evelyn Dean's initials on it? Why does Mr. Doyle have this under his pillow? I need to go if I'm going to get to lunch on time. I will have to come back here. That is most of the keys. Not sure if there's anything left apart from the tower key. I gotta run. I would love to go in the laundry room, but I gotta run. If I'm going to make it to lunch on time. You have to get there before 10 past, or else you don't get in. So that's why I'm like running around. Mr. Varley.
Mr. Ward, will you be taking your lunch now?
Yes, please.
I am. In fact, the Marquess has invited me to join him for a meal.
Very good. Let me take you to your seat.
Yes, I think I'm missing the last symbol, but I've got at least most of them.
Ah, Mr. Ward. Good to speak with you again. I trust you are enjoying your time with us here at the Manor. You will join me for lunch then?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you for the offer. I will admit, it is not often that I get to dine with nobility.
What brought you here, Mr. Ward?
I beg your pardon.
Are you a student of the occult? You are a working man, so I do not think you are here to climb social ladders. Perhaps you lost somebody.
Honestly, 4's enough to brute force it, but the last symbol is out there somewhere.
I
Yeah, I mean, once you input all the other symbols, you just go through until you find the correct one. I probably will just brute force that particular puzzle. I could say my brother brought me here, but I could say Evelyn Dean brought me here. In this moment, chat, what would you like to what answer would you like to give to the Marquess of Dune? He is clearly running this seance for at least some hope or an attempt at to speak to his dead wife again. And we have a dead brother who died in fire, obviously. So we could just say that what brought us to the seance is our brother. Although the truth is that we got asked to investigate the missing of Evelyn Dean, but the brother, we lost our brother. Yeah, he will probably be far more willing to talk to us if we just talk about our brother.
I lost my brother, Eamon. We were firemen.
Oh.
Were?
I stopped after a blaze took him. I know fishermen who think that when the sea takes them, it's their time to go. I never met a fireman who felt the same about flames.
I am sorry for your loss. My wife. She died in a carriage accident. Same one that crippled our boy.
See, we were not gauche enough to ask about that prior, because we, of course, already knew this information. But if he brings it up, then we are not being an ass to, talk about it with him.
Do you know there are reports of over 100 different ghosts wandering these grounds?
No, I didn't.
But not her. After it happened, I would wheel Walter around night after night, hoping to see her. Eventually, he asked to stop coming. Not long after that, I gave up too.
It is harder to process grief alone.
Maybe gave up is being unfair on myself, given this event. I have somehow convinced myself that if all this is true, this business with the seance, maybe I can see her again. Speak with her again. The silent dinner, Mr. Ward. Will you invite your brother to it?
Yes.
I think I will.
I need to find some way to come to peace with the death of my brother.
I shall have the housekeeper lay a place out for him then. It is at 8 p.m. sharp this evening. You would not want to miss him should he come. Now, if you will excuse me, there is a lot to prepare for later on. Good day, Mr. Ward.
Awesome. Alright, well, we can't go back in. We have learned some things, though. Investigate the basement, search the laundry. What do the symbols mean? Yep, that's all things we need to do. Somebody was kidnapped at the ball. We need to explore the catacombs. We know more about Mr. Hunter. And his involvement in Mrs. Dean's disappearance. Dara Hunter's goal is to protect Miss McLeod, to bind, or that's, I actually think it's to bind Miss Dean, to protect Miss McLeod from harm.
Mr. Hunter placed a binding spell on Miss Dean just before she went missing. I should find and confront him about this.
Yep, I really should. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna walk over here real quick. It was weird to do that in front of Mr. Farley. So that's good. We've learned more about him. Attend the silent dinner. Investigate the Blake residence. Investigate room 8. She's Catholic. Okay. And you. Confront you. I have not gotten enough about this. So, I think that's all the new stuff. I've got people I need to confront. Oh my god, do I have... okay, so... You're in the kitchen basement. You're in the dining room. You're in the basement corridor. You're at the stables. You're in the dining room. So, you're at the graveyard. Okay. The silent dinner and the grand seance are all things that I need to work on. I'm running out of time. I think I need to finish running around the basement right now. I'm sure that Mr. Barley thinks you're mad for stopping in front of him and just shouting out loud like that, but no madder than anyone else here. Yeah, that's probably true. Do-do-do. We will just cheeky quick save and get into the laundry. I did! I saved the game! The game has been saved. An apron that needed mending a few times. A stove to dry the towels, only someone's forgot to light it. There's a stink of damp in the air. A rack of chemicals. A rack of various liquids, mostly different cleaning agents. In case I need it for something. Contraptions for drying and pressing the clothes. Contraptions for drying and pressing the clothes. Sinks for washing clothes. Laundry must be no small feat for all these guests. Hello. Food orders for several of the guests. It's a letter addressed to Mrs. Caitlin Joyce. The paper is sweetly fragrant. I hope you will enjoy this dandelion tea, a beautiful relief for the aches and entirely unmagical. I see how uncomfortable I make you, but I am a practitioner and am also a Catholic. That means when I am hated, I must answer with love. That is what it means to be godly. Proverbs 10:12. Hatred stirs up strife, but love covers all offenses. It is signed Miss Carmilla Mantovani. The paper looks like it was crumpled, then shakily smoothed out. If there were tea leaves, they are gone. Okay. Another one of those a crib. Crib for a small child. The name Murphy is inscribed on the foot of it. The Murphy crib. Interesting. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. We do not want to go there. We know who is. It's the entertainment schedule again. Think. Okay. Recently cleaned men's work boots. I'm gonna finish over here. I don't think I did. Pencils and other art materials. And the lockbox has the symbols. Okay. I can brute force that lockbox then. Let me... So, we have the cross, the triangle, something, and then the consecutive circles. The other one is the cross, the triangle, the rounded cross, something, consecutive circles, something. Recognize the symbol on top from somewhere, but what do those other symbols mean? I wonder, can I get it open? Not the same symbols. I do not have the code for this one yet. Nope, I already looked in the nightstand. I looked at the handkerchief. Nothing in there. Okay, I guess that's all that was in here. The Saint Bridget, I think. I need to use that piano in the storage room as well. Oops. Anything back here that I need to worry about? No. Fine piano, it still looks to be in working order. I wonder if I could try the melody Miss Hisham gave me. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember my notes. Okay. If I remember piano correctly, these would be on the line or between the line or under the line. These would be, like, on the line is these ones. No, it does not. Went back to the old games, aka Minecraft. Nice, Mr. Scrake. Okay. So this is, okay, we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Okay. I was close. One more down. Whoops. One more down. Pretty. Very pretty. And there it is. So this is it, the vase Miss Hisham has been looking for. What was, huh?
You found it. I know what we discussed, but I have changed my mind. I can destroy it myself. No, I will put it in a museum. Return it home. Does it matter? Just hand it over.
How about no?
Give it to me! Now!
No! I won't have you lost, like somebody before you.
Destroy it! Destroy it right now! Good job.
And just like that, it's over. Goodbye, Wilhelmina Blake.
What did I... No, I remember. I'm sorry, Mr. Ward. I don't know. I don't know what possessed me. Or rather, I do.
We just saved your life. It's fine.
Now, I feel as if I can think. For the first time in a long time, my mind is entirely mine.
You're welcome.
Mr. Ward, I thank you. With that accursed base gone, I finally have some peace, some clarity. I need to rest. I've not rested in so long. I will be skipping this grand seance as a start. I can see no good to come of it. I will keep away. Perhaps you should too.
Miss Hisham will no longer be attending the seance. She is freed from the curse of her vase. Pretty sure it wasn't her, but we're getting it down piece by piece. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Okay, I have to leave now. Let us leave. Wait, it's not that way, it's this way. Doesn't seem like anyone's there. Cool. Save. I know there's people I could confront, but looks like I need a different, probably more specific key. Okay, I can't get in. The key is not on this tray. Okay. I don't need to be down here any further. I don't think. But I can enter in through the here, I think. The east corridors. And hopefully that means I have access to this area when they're not there. Cool. He's still at the stables. I still don't have the northeast corridor key, but I do have the southwest corridor. I can get into Mr. O'Finn and Mr. Coventry's room. That, I think, I will do right now. Yes, I've got people I should confront, but I can do a lot of confrontation soon. I need to get into Coventry's room because I think he's up to something. He's sus. He's so sus. Oh, I think I'm in the wrong hallway. Yep, I'm in the wrong hallway. Should have gone the other direction. Now for a fun time? Yeah. No, it's not this. It's over here? Right? Yes. Do I know where Mr. O'Finn is right now? I don't think so. Doesn't seem like anyone's here, but... we will just do a cheeky save before we go in. Not here. Not getting kicked out immediately. Awesome. What's in here? A book. Dracula. Oh, okay. A letter instructing that on the event of his death, all of Mr. Coventry's assets be transferred to Walter Blake. Interesting. Hey, look. A single cufflink. Where is its counterpart? I know where it is. It's in Mrs. Lau's room. I don't think I care about clothing. That's just stationery. Is there anything under the bed? Not that I can see. Another book. Pills. A small supply of sleeping pills. Work correspondence addressed to Ivan Coventry. It appears to be a list of ring sizes along with some figures listing the prices of requested diamonds for Coventry's jeweler business. Okay. We know he's a jeweler. Hello? His schedule. Various unfinished paintings. He has talent, no doubt. Nothing in the bench. A portrait of a lady. Is this Miss Dean? This is unexpected. So she was coming in here to get her portrait done. They were not colluding. A local book and a history book. Book on this region of Ireland. All Blake's holdings are marked on it. A book on the Blake family and the Manor has been well read and annotated. Anything else that seems out of place? He's a portrait artist. A jeweler and a painter. This man is artistic. Indeed. We've looked at this portrait already. Unoccupied. We know about the ladies. Alright, another cheeky quick save. Mr. O'Finn is probably out and about, but I don't actually know his location right now. What in heaven's name? Oh, he's been sleeping on the floor. A bag full of ritual components. Maybe a flute, bones, stones with ogam carved into them, a tiny bird skull. This could really only belong to Mr. O'Finn. Wait. The symbol on this bag is the same as Miss Dean had in her notes. Does that mean Mr. O'Finn was also descended from those ancient bloodlines? What would that be? Why he's talking to? Okay. Nothing to be seen in here. Yeah, I know. Just closing it. Anything in the trash? No. Hello? I see that. He's got stuff. There's something marked under there, but I can't make any details. I need to move the bed. Some runes. Mr. O'Finn must have dropped them. Is there any other observations to be had? Under the bed. Aha! Drag marks. It must have been removed recently. Okay. This is the same marking as was under Miss Dean's bed. Was he an intended victim? Was he meant to walk to his fate too? But then why was he attacked and taken? Is there another party involved, or did the kidnapper find themselves needing to act suddenly for some reason? Okay. He wasn't actually using the bed. And he's not really making use of the furniture either. Looks like as if he slept on the floor by the fire. Might this have saved him from the magic trap under his bed had he not been kidnapped? Okay. Hello? Is this Mr. O'Finn's circlet? And that It's his staff. These are markings inscribed on it, but what do they mean? Okay. Staff is just hanging out. Not much more to the room that I can think of. Fire is dying out. Okay. And we're out. Lucky guy managed to avoid it by accident. Yep. It's just a book in here. Okay. He's just used to sleeping outdoors, so he just slept the way he always does. Alright, let's... His staff was protected and contained by magic. We learned some more things about him. I never did get into the ladies' dorm. He's still sus. Investigate room 20. I did. And profile him. I have. Investigate room 8. I don't have the key. What did I miss in room 22? I got 3 minutes to figure this out. I've looked in there. Looked in there. I've looked at this. I've looked in here. A local newspaper talking about the death of Mary Blake in 1894. Okay. I've got 2 more minutes to figure out what I'm missing. I've looked at those books. I've looked in there. I've looked at the leather folder. I've looked at the pills. What am I missing? But he slept on the floor. Yeah, no, I've read that. There's nothing I can do with the bed. There's nothing under it. Is there anything under anything else? I've opened that up. I've opened that up. There's a teacup. There's a glass there. I've opened the nightstand. I've opened that. There was a book. Dracula. I looked at the book already. It's just stationery. I don't need to look at the stationery. What am I missing, game? Why won't you just leave him alone? Yeah. Profile and investigate. I have investigated his room. What have I missed that you are so on about? I don't know what it's on about. I have people I need to go talk to confront. And I've got 2 minutes to confront somebody in. Okay. Where is... You are in there and I can't get to you. You two are in there and I can't get to you. Ah, but I have access to the corridors from the towers. Hold on, hold on. Why did I close that? West Tower is the closest to me. I just have to go back into where I was. And then that will get me into this area that they have blocked off by boxes. Okay. Nobody's in the catacombs at the moment that I know of. I don't know who's out in the walled garden. I only know one person by the stables. Okay, West Tower, let's go. Down the stairs we must go. Down the stairs we must go. I can now get into the basements. Do not look at the statue. Manager's quarters. The wine cellar. The servants' hall. And the women's dormitory. She will be in the ballroom. I won't know where. He's still doing final delivery stuff. She will also be in the ballroom. He'll be in the basement corridor, which means that he will probably also be in the basement corridor. Okay. So I have time. Quick save here. Looks like I need a different, probably more specific key. Okay, I can't get into the women's dormitory. What about the servants' hall? There is another piano, but I've already done that piano stuff. Notes from Mrs. Joyce on what's in the pantry and what needs to be used up by the end of the month. The notice board. Clean your dishes. Seems like not everyone's pulling their weight down here. A strange note. I wonder what it means. I'll make a record of it. Wine. A calendar from a local business. A shopping list. A list of local tradesmen addresses in case of repair. An advertisement for a local dance happening next week. And a note stating that all staff will be needed on site for the duration of the ball. Okay. Seems like everything. Maybe it's best to move on and not push my luck being here any longer. Nobody's gonna be in here. I should be safe, but I saved just before this in case that's not a thing.
I should investigate the basement soon.
You're in it, dumbass. Mostly cookery, but there's a couple on horse care here. Nothing in here. I don't think there's anything here of note. Okay. This fire has its work cut out for it, heating a room this big. Towels. Okay. A list of the staff rota for the next few days. A devotional. Best not to interfere with this one. One wrong move could spell disaster. The lid seems to be rusted shut. With the state it is in, I doubt this piano could carry a tune. Well, I used the piano that could, so it's fine. Okay. Newspaper and a meal. Someone will want to get back to this. I should get what I need and get out of here as soon as I can. Okay. We are out. Crate looks to be all red wines. Okay. That's red wine. Not trying to steal any. Full of wine, I'm sure, or perhaps it's beer. Wine or beer. Half empty by the sounds of it. Okay. A logbook of inventory of and which casks have been opened and when. Cool. A tapped barrel. Full of wine or beer. It looks like a guide to the vintage is kept here. Now I have the wine list in case that becomes relevant. There's room for more wine in this place than the hotel could ever possibly need. Well, I mean, some people... You can't say any labels. Combination lock. Um... 1870, 69, 30, 08, 1887, 1690. Could that be... Oops, no, wrong thing. Okay. I am learning things left, right, and center. Hold on. I see a key hanging on the wall inside. A list of wine and their vintages. Wine. A collection of notes and reminders. App. Apostlewin, 1787. Nope. Hold on. But it's backwards. So 78, 71, maybe. Oops. 7, 8, 7, 1. Damn, I'm good sometimes. A list of places in the manor all struck off. Is somebody looking for something? The remains of a bottle of port and a key. A small key, small enough to go unmissed, one would hope. The label says manager's quarters. Oh, I was gonna go there next. Seems like everything may be best to move on, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Anything in the trash? No. Thanks for the reminder that this place is frickin' haunted. I appreciate you. Can I not close the door? Apparently not. Doesn't seem like anyone's on the other side. Thank you! It's just about putting 2 and 2 together. Okay, I can get into your quarters. Doesn't seem like there's anyone there, but a cheeky quick save will not kill us. The key I found in the wine cellar might just fit this lock. It's a little stiff, but the key fits there. What are you up to, Mr. Varley? Nothing in it but dust and an old pencil. Apparently, you too have a sort of dorm situation. Please just let me close the thing that I have opened. If it looks ransacked, people will have problems. Seems like it would still keep the rain off. Okay. A book? A novel, the 3rd in its series. It's only a small hearth, but I imagine it can heat this room quite admirably when it needs to. All sorts of books, from cooking and housekeeping to an almanac from 10 years ago. Quite the collection, to be sure, but there's nothing that stands out as useful. Aha! A collection of notes on guest movements and interactions, mostly focused on Miss Dean. Where did she go is written alongside them. It seems like Mr. Varley doesn't believe she left in the middle of the night after all. Okay, he might be more on my side than I thought. Can I close it? Thank you. Nothing in his nightstand. This must be Mr. Varley's bed. Is there anything underneath? Just the piss pot? Okay. 37, 22, 34. A scrawled series of numbers tucked carefully away. That seems like everything. Maybe it's best I move on. I have a feeling that has something to do with his office. Upstairs. Blankets. Did not suppose... I was trying to close it. Thank you very much. You wasted my time. Where does he keep his clothes? No need to pull it down? Okay. I don't like how finicky that is. The hitboxes are a little kerflucked. Oh, alright. I'm out. I can't get into the women's dorm. But I do have access to the tower entries. Nothing in there that I need to worry about. So he comes in and out the west tower, essentially. That's the drawing room. That's the ballroom. I would like to do a quick save.
Teaching me magic too.
She's teaching you what? That little witch? Lord bless and protect me. If I had known Miss Dean was a bride of Satan and corrupting you too, I should have done things differently.
It's only magic.
to give me a better way in life.
Saoirse Murphy, you stay your tongue. After all the Marquess did in letting you stay, you bring that into the house.
Me? He's the one who brought it. He and his friend. We had no say. I'm just making the best of it. The Marquis did nothing for me, but let my child be taken, which I could have stopped. If I knew half of what these people know.
That's the devil tempting you, child.
More than the Lord's ever done for me.
Oh my. Sorry to interrupt, ladies, but I do need to talk to you.
Sir?
I need... Did you bring food to Mr. Toussaint in the northeast corridor on Tuesday night while the bridge game was played? I did. I remember the time as I was bringing the young master a supper then. Because of that, it was half cold by the time I got it to him. He didn't complain, bless him. I think he was happy he got to stay up a little later. Mr. Riley mentioned updating the rotos during the bridge game last Tuesday. Yes, sir. So I understand it. Miss Joyce would have been with him, though, and not me. Okay. What do you think about your employer? We did not speak much, sir. He's given me a home, I suppose. No shit. What do you think of Seamus? Do you speak often with Mr. Doyle? Didn't used to, sir. Not after the last porter. Well, we wouldn't talk to him for love nor money. I feel awful bad about it now, but I've been trying to be better, and I think he's... I was gonna say he's a good man, but no, he's annoying, sir, just in a good way, haha. He looks out for me, and I'd not see a hair harmed on his head. Besides, Miss Dean seemed to think he's okay, so that makes me feel better about using my words with him more. Braver. What do you think about Mrs. Joyce? Oh, she's very nearly a mother to me, sir. Kept me right all these years, though sometimes I worry that... It's okay, miss. Sometimes she may not be my mother, sir, but sometimes I worry I'm not a very good daughter to her. If she knew what I... Well, it doesn't matter now. What do you think of Father Synod? Well, haven't spoken to him much, sir, at least for now. It's only I thought I might ask him. No, never mind. About that, what were you trying to discuss with him? Please forgive me for prying, but it seems as though you're trying to speak with Father Synod. Was there something you'd hope to ask him? Nothing that wouldn't be better left unasked, sir. Okay. Are there tickets for the luggage room, Miss Murphy? Yes, sir. We had to number the luggage room bays. Stops the bags being confused, see? Okay. What do you know about the catacombs underneath the manor? Only what I know from rumors and nightmares, sir, or it was just one nightmare, I suppose. I was searching for treasure in these strange tunnels, only I've never found it and the tunnels didn't end. Okay, thank you.
Oh.
Time to confront you.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
He and his friend? Who's the other one? Indeed. Your goal is to stone Miss Mantovani to death before she's able to conduct the seance.
Lord. Oh, my sweet Lord, what is wrong with me? Every moment the witch lives, I sin. Even Abraham could kill his son for God, sir. Why? Why is it so hard to kill a damn witch?
Maybe because she's not a witch?
Could you forgive yourself if it were easy? Is this truly what God intends? Think, Mrs. Joyce.
You don't understand. She's just been so kind, and I keep seeing her face. Except there's wet red down her skull, and the squelch of bone mixed with the scent of iron. So thick you can taste it. And her hair is matted, and she's crying, and I just...
None of it happened. None of it has to.
Doesn't it?
No. We are godly. But not everyone needs to be godly to be good. And just because somebody is a mystic, that doesn't also mean that they are monsters.
Oh, I want to believe that. But every time I try, it feels like I'm questioning him.
You're not.
So try again. God is steadfast enough for questions, Mrs. Joyce. And he's good enough to love you when you seek answers. I have faith.
The Bible is pretty clear that you kill mediums. It is. Depending on what translation you're on about. Whether it's a poisoner or a witch, you should kill them is kind of what it says, but to be fair, I think it's misinterpreted anyway, so I don't know. It's not our killing people's bad, yo. It tells you in the Bible not to kill people. And then it tells you to kill a whole bunch of people. So, they come under the heading of mediums and necromancers, different section entirely. Yeah, there's a couple about mediums and necromancers too, I suppose. It's just, but like, thou shalt not kill is one of the 10 commandments of the Bible. And yet, throughout the Bible, it's kill all these people for they are not of us, for they poison us, or they truck with things that they shouldn't truck with. It's like, well, which is it? Thou shalt not kill, or all this kill people who aren't us? I don't know.
Oh, sir, you're right, aren't you? I can't do it. I almost... Oh, could I? Oh, sweet Lord, forgive me. Maybe he sent me an angel? To show me these people aren't savages. Please, take this. It's St. Bridget's cloth. A brat vrida for your protection. I pray the Lord keep you safe.
Then you're not?
I mean it, sir. I'll find a way to repent. I don't know how yet, but something will come up. I have faith that it will.
Good. I know this is a lot. I'll be back to check on you, Mrs. Joyce. Good day.
Hello, sir.
I want to talk about this. What exactly is this? Oh, it's a special cloth. It's laid out at sunset on St. Brigid's feast day and brought back in before sunrise. St. Brigid blesses it as she travels the land that night and sends the morning dew to fill it with healing and protection. It's kept me safe all these years, sir. I truly hope it does the same for you. Mr. Varley mentioned he was in the staff meeting during the bridge game. Well, yes, sir, I was there too. Better than that than serving drinks to blasphemers. Tell me, Miss Joyce, do you have a favorite Bible verse? Oh, well, if you must know, sir, I'm quite partial to Leviticus. Good wisdom in any of his verses. I know the New Testament gets all the attention these days, but sometimes there's nothing like good old-fashioned justice. It seems Miss Murphy is rather eager to discuss something with Father Sinnott. I don't know. I haven't a clue about that, sir, but he is a priest, a spiritual teacher of sorts, no? But perfectly normal for us to ask him all manner of things, I'm sure. Of course. You've sought guidance from him as well, then? That's just between me and the Lord, sir. Okay. Can you tell me about your employer? Oh, sir, I'd like it a lot better if he hadn't decided to host this wretched seance. I know he misses his wife, and this just doesn't seem like the right way to honor her memory. Yeah, that's fine. I found this lying about the atrium. Do you know anything about it? Wouldn't know a thing about that now, sir, but they're not wrong, are they? Some fierce evil to some of that magic, I tell you. Did you give out tickets for the luggage bays, Mrs. Joyce? We do, sir. With all the mix-ups, we had to start numbering the bays to help folks keep track. What about the ball? I can't imagine you host many parties like that masked ball. How Marquis Blake allowed it, I'm sure I don't know. I'll speak no more of it, sir. Please, shameful behavior. Can you tell me anything about the catacombs? It's a spooky old house, Mr. Ward. I can't say I'm surprised to hear it's even worse than I thought. Is there anything else? Not really. Alright.
I'll be off.
God bless.
So yeah, I have to confront him about the cigar burn, but I've kind of confirmed that it could only be you. What do I need to do for her now? Atonement? I've convinced her to be more open-minded. She's willing to try and experience something more suitable. So her current focus is atone, and I don't know how to do anything about that. I might need to discuss his research. And I do need to get into his office again. There are points in today that will allow me to. I would love to. Haven't I profiled her enough? Like, I've analyzed? I don't understand. Okay, well, I will be back to deal with you. Where else do I need to be? He's back in the library, so I suppose that's kind of where I need to be. Nope, I need to go to the atrium. Look, do you follow the 10 Commandments, or do you follow what the rest of the Bible says? Is kind of what it comes down to, most of the time. Information on Ogham carvings. Looks like these carvings are written on in the ancient Irish alphabet of Ogham. This book has a table of letters here. Could this be used to translate the carvings on Mr. O'Finn's staff? Probably. I need to translate the carvings on the staff. Each letter is composed of several lines. Which letter matches each set of lines? So we start at the top with a slanted M. This is O. Looks like this is a D. And then 3 in that direction. T. H. C. O. I. Where is it? No, this one's straight. A. Now we've got the slanted. That one's 5, so R. D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so N. A. L. I. A. S. H. G. I. D. Done. Love how Ogham is basically an alternate set of symbols for the English language. Which means there must be a dictionary here somewhere. Yes, there. If my translation is correct, it means unlock the magic to me. The power in the phrase is tangible as I think or speak it. Okay. Cool. An early branch of Christianity that believes that the material realm we currently reside in is a hell, what they call the Black Iron Prison, and that being commonly seen as God is in fact a powerful but lesser demiurge, a version of the traditional devil figure. This demiurge is the secret child of some aeons, the faith's creator angels, that was hidden in this realm by its parent for fear of retaliation from the true creator. Bored, lonely, and jealous, it created humanity to worship it as a god, but it itself was flawed, and thus so are we, its creations. They believe that the only actual way to ascend into heaven and meet the true creator, Monad, is to realize the falsities of this reality and find a way to break free of this plane of material lies. The faith seems to exist as an answer to the question, why does God allow bad things to happen, with their response being, true God does not know of this place. Okay, so that looks to be all the books of research. Why you are still in here, I don't know, but that's just where you are at. Hello.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Indeed we do. So what about this? Do you happen to know where the cigar burns on the library chair came from? And why would I know that? Has someone said something? No? Then away with you, sir. Dude. What do you think of Jonathan Blake? How he could have had so many marriage proposals and still be single is beyond me. Did he not see the girls being laid out for him? Certainly, a good path to forget his wife would be a newer, younger one, eh? Eh? She must have been a remarkable woman for him to hold her in such regard. Better than you are, my man. Better than you are. Were you in correspondence with Miss Dean, Mr. Scarrett? Why, yes, I was. I have taken a shine to her. I won't deny. Not in that way, you understand. She has opened my eyes, and I intend to repay her kindness this weekend. I drew some tarot cards for myself, but I cannot make out the meaning. And you want my help? Naturally, of course. Tell me, what did the cards you draw? The Hangman, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Death card. Is that good? By Jove, I've had a similar spread myself recently, and the message is clear. The cards are saying that there is an important moment in our futures, one in which we can greatly influence things to come, but at some great cost to ourselves. Will we make that sacrifice when the time comes? That is hard to know, but speaking for myself, I intend to. Do you know anything about ceremonial daggers? Had a few glasses, have you, Mr. Ward, ready to set the world's wrongs to right, eh? It's quite all right, it doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I am not getting any younger. It absolutely terrified me, of course. Death. Whoever is ready, really ready. Well, I suppose I am now. I spent a fortune looking for ways out, mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy. But in the pursuit of a spell, amulet, or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests who is now here. We talked. She listened to me, gave me readings. She helped me realize what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me the path to controlling the fear. So yes, thanks to her, I am ready for the end. Interesting. He is not the killer. I don't think. Mr. Scared's goal is to donate his wealth and be immortalized as the first millionaire to speak from beyond the grave. No. To speak from beyond the grave. What if... Nope, that doesn't seem right. I'm just playing with it. I have all the pieces. I'm just not entirely certain of his goal. It's definitely immortalized here. The first ghost to speak from beyond the grave. Yep.
Mr. Scarrett is planning on killing himself during the seance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
I got there. Dude.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
I was just here. Your goal is to take your own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave.
And what a plan, yes? People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Scarrett.
I'm just gonna say this now. Do charity work, my dude.
Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Scarrett, it turns my stomach.
There are many ways to have a legacy. Only one of them includes actually having children and continuing your family line, which isn't always necessary. I mean, I'm coming at this from a perspective of there's over 8 billion people in the world. Do we actually need that many? But also, at the same time, legacy can be brought to bear in many ways. You can be immortalized in art. You can be immortalized by charity work, or, you know, working or creating or being a significant contributor to different types of charities, especially well-respected ones. You can have your legacy continued in donating to educational institutions in various ways, or medical institutions in various ways, which is a form of charity, but also it provides a way of making your legacy being part of the education or the medical discoveries of others, and having your name be a major part of that that entire legacy in a way that can never be forgotten. Legacy and being famous don't always have to go hand in hand. If he wants to be immortalized or never forgotten, there are just safer ways to do it. And there's no guarantee that him deciding to take his life in this very, you know, poignant and profound moment will actually be the way to becoming immortalized. He has a lot of wealth that he could put to the use of the good of man. And instead, what he is doing is wasting what could be the end of his days in a legacy that is not absolutely, you know, certain. It's just possible. And the fact that he would rather make himself some modicum of famous over helping the pursuit of helping humanity become better than it currently is just is very disappointing to me, honestly.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly? The others here at the event? Businessmen back home? Or historians in the future? Such a pointless sacrifice. And you don't even know if it will work.
This right here. Thank you.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can. And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines, or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays. But not the people these were tested on. Even if this works, a substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this godforsaken manor, then it will be Miss Mantovani who is remembered.
Look, the manor is not godforsaken. I hate that phrase. For like, I am not a person of faith. I am in between all organized faiths and religions at this point in my life. But for a man of faith to say God forsaken should mean that this place has no one who is pursuing a relationship with God in this place. There's a chapel on site that is regularly used by a Protestant priest. There is people who are of the Catholic faith who are allowed to congregate and have mass on site. There are St. Brigid's crosses and people who wear religious related jewelry everywhere, of various levels of faith in this place. It is not a God-forsaken manor at all. If anything, God is trying to send all of his children there to help those that are stuck, lost, and or should not be there, to help them find their way. It's more of a God-infested place than a forsaken one, to be quite frankly. And I feel like I'm a little bit disappointed in Mr. Ward for having called it godforsaken, because the manor itself is not the problem. It's the people who have done bad things here that are.
You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave, and have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately. You'll be newly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish.
Also, it seems like there's a god, Govanu, hanging around, so it's hardly forsaken by gods. Yeah, they're just like, there's fae gods hanging about, being stuck here, who just want to go home. Like, it's not god forsaken. If anything, it is god infested in so many ways.
Some legacy.
No, that's not fair. I would have given everything, the ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me, love me.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all of the answers. Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the seance? You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
With his resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he has left. Something that will get recognition he so craves, whether he deserves it or not. He could do some real good in this world. That's just what I said. I wonder if the charitable works of the late Marchioness could offer some inspiration. Get into philanthropy. Hello, philanthropy. Like,
I believe I know how you might assure your legacy, Mr. Scarce. At least without...
If this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come, to my room.
I've not been in his room.
I know about the tarot reading that you received.
Oh wait, no, I have.
I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money. You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake, she undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her. She is remembered and loved. You have the resource to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
Genuine or not, you can make a much needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated.
To that end, there are so many people who get into the later years of their life and they are people of means and they go, I have done nothing in this world with my means that could further humanity. And I have had a change of heart in that I wish to allow or I wish to allow myself the legacy of being well thought of and well loved at the end of my days for the things that I have tried to accomplish, even if it was towards the end. And yeah, you can call it a disingenuous change of heart, but you can't take any of that money with you. So if you have no other form of legacy, the ones who benefit from your charity works will think fondly of you for the entirety of their lives, and they will tell other people about the help that you gave them for the entirety of their lives. And that is a legacy that will be passed on for a very long time, especially if you set up charitable organizations who continue to do good work after you're dead. Like, it is the simplest story, and it doesn't matter that you came to it late in life. It just matters that it helped people. More than one person, honestly.
And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death. All right, so I gave you my word, and I stand by it now. When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap.
Just doing my Catholic duty. See, I am a good Catholic.
Well, Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
Mystery solved. Mr. Scarrett will no longer be attending the seance. Has decided upon a healthier way of building his legacy. See? I knew what I was talking about. And then I get immediately kicked out of his room. History is written by the wealthy. Unfortunately, this is also still true. Okay, I have Confront Ivy, Act on Caitlin Joyce, and there's something else to do. But I have given him his philosophy, and now he can finally sort his shit out. Okay. No. Still have things to do in the basement. Okay. He's in his room. These two are over there. I don't need to talk to either of you two. You're at the stables right now. You guys are still in the basement currently. She's still at the garden. We know she's in the head maze. Nobody's at the church, and we have yet to be in the catacombs. Unfortunately, there are people in that room, so that could be a little tricky. But I can shortcut my way to Ivy. Yep, I'm aware. It's just they're still here, and I'm gonna have to wait until they're not. I don't know if we're gonna make it, you guys. I need to confront before I go any further.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Your goal is to find a fiancé to cover up your relationship with Mrs. Lau.
Oh, but look at me. I don't want things to be like this. I feel awful doing this to Victoria. As long as Miss Dean has her evidence, we are not safe. We'll be ruined if she decides to share it. So, all I can do is try and mitigate the damage. Even if that means... I don't want to talk about it. Please, Mr. Ward. You can't tell anyone. You can't. Please. We will be doomed.
Don't worry, miss. I won't tell a soul. I hope Mrs. Lau is handling the situation well.
Well, she's more calm than I. What will I do without her? I do hope Miss Dean doesn't succeed in driving us apart.
Currently, nobody knows where she is, and she might be dead, so...
The only way I can see that happening is if we somehow get those awful materials and burn them. There is no other way to be free from that horrible woman's grasp. Hello, Mr. Ward.
Were you at the bridge game? Taking a nap? I think Victoria was there. Okay. Hey, did you know... Have you not noticed anything about the drinking water here? Water always tastes different when you go somewhere new, doesn't it? I thought it would be nicer here, but it's almost bitter. Hey, quinine power is also bitter. I think your visions might be fading because you're being drugged. Well, I hate to say this, but Mrs. Lau would be the person with easiest access to you. Sir, I appreciate your concerns. Okay. She would not do anything that was not in my best interest. Well, she's doing it to you. I don't know what to tell you. You knew Mr. Hunter before the event, didn't you? Yes, Dara was the groundskeeper of my family estate. I've known him since I was very small. He was a tremendous help when my second sight came in. No one else really knew what to do with me. It runs in bloodlines, you see, but I have it much more fiercely than anyone in my family's living memory. I was so happy to see him here. I've always considered him a good friend, but we've been trying to be discreet. Some people think it's improper. I think it's silly. I've met plenty of terrible men in far better standing. We're all just people, no matter what our station, don't you agree? But I won't risk him his job, so discreet it is. Right.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
And now her location is changing. Irish mythology in the drawing room. I don't necessarily have to go, though it might be useful. It's also getting dark. Let's see here. You're out here. I don't care about that. Nobody's in the hedge maze. Nobody is in the basement at this point in time. Some people are in the drawing room. He is in his office. One person I want to talk to is there. And you are at the stables right now, which would be really great to go confront you over. So, what is it that I actually need to do here? I have found the blackmail material. I just need to give it to her. And for you... is to save her... No. Rob her... No, that I don't have... Hide her relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her so she can rob Miss Dean. Yeah. Nope. Save her relationship.
Mrs. Lau intends to get blackmail material from Miss Dean at any cost.
Yeah. Okay. Now we have that particular confrontation to do as well.
Mr. Ward.
Your goal is to bind Miss Dean to protect Miss McLeod from harm.
That's about it. This whole event is bad news. The Dean woman is worse. There's nothing I wouldn't do for Ivy, you know. A spell to keep her safe is nothing at all. And it's not like it'll do Miss Dean any harm. I've no interest in that. Not once Ivy is fine and well. But there's only so much I can do. If you're looking into everyone's business, look, you make sure Ivy is safe again and I'll break my charm. You have my word. Just make sure whatever effect is being put on Ivy is lifted, and I'll lift mine on Miss Dean. If Miss Dean has bound Ivy's vision in some way, then she'll have to have put the components for it somewhere. That's how binding works. Same as with my charm and the chimney. I took this key from her one day, when she was out horse riding. It looks like it belongs to the manor, but I don't recognize it. You'll have better luck than me, I'd wager.
Okay.
Mr. Ward.
Have you noticed anything odd about Miss McLeod's behavior since she's been here? She's not been well at all since she's arrived. Headaches, her second sight being cloudy. This whole event has people in an odd state, if you ask me. I'm confident the matter is resolved now, sir. She'll be all right in no time. What? That didn't solve it? Oh, that's a catacomb key, and I needed that anyway. I overheard a conversation about one of the young ladies looking for a suitor here. If I did, Mr. Ward, I wouldn't say so. No good having the staff gossiping about the guests, but with that said, the young lady has my best wishes. Brave girl. Was there a staff meeting on Tuesday evening? Well, Mr. Varley had a sit-down planned with myself and the housekeeper. I got out of it on account of the stall door that needed fixing. Afterwards, Mrs. Joyce was complaining about something or other that he said. Wasn't anything of note, mind you. She just likes to complain now and again. It seems Miss McLeod slipped off to meet Mr. O'Mara without her chaperone. Without her? But then why would the chaperone here at all? That girl, I swear she's going about this all wrong. I wonder if Miss Dean was personally invited to this event? Miss Montavani was, if I've heard right. Can't say for sure. I didn't hear it from the staff or her. I suspect she'd have made it known. Not sure anyone would invite that trouble on themselves. Okay. You'll thank me a madman for asking this, but have you ever seen a portal on the grounds? A portal, like a window of sorts? A portal to another... How do I put this? If you mean to say a portal to another world, then no, I've not seen anything like that in my time here. But if you saw one or think you did, I'd believe it. This place has secrets for sure, and it's selective about who it shows them to.
Huh. Right, yeah.
Dang it. Use the key. Okay. I need to confront her. I think I'm missing that talk. I would have liked to be at the talk, but I think I'm missing that talk because the ballroom is now clear, and I need that to be the thing. Yeah, she put it in the drinking water. Time to go to the catacombs. I have a key that will help me a lot. Oh, why are you still here? Stop being here. Go away. For frick's sake. I saved before I came down here. We know we've been here before. There's a guard room in cell 7 and cell 9 that is unlocked. But we have a key. Don't see any reason to go in either of those places. We did go through this way, but I actually want to go to the guard room. Nothing in here of note. Can't get through here. I kind of wish it would tell me where things are. Why is there light over here? Interesting. It's locked, but it looks like it was recently used. Perhaps I could try the key. Mr. Hunter's key opened the cell, but what was Miss Dean doing down here? If there's anything to be found here, I don't see it. Am I missing something? Perhaps I should return here when I have more information. Well, I'm going to check it out regardless. Oh, come on. There's definitely... Stupid. Okay. No. Reset. Open sesame. Arg. Calm down, Dooley. I don't think it's another ghost. It was just the way he moves, so sudden, and well, moving at all is horrifying. Yeah, I hope this doesn't catch on. My matchstick legs weren't made for that many frames. Find Detective McQueen and Officer Dooley. Well, I sure did. That was fun. It was an Easter egg. No luck, of course it's locked. Mysterious symbol. A mask? Must have fallen off the kidnap victim. There is something stuck on the inside. A long red hair. Skull mask with a long red hair. Who has red hair? A woman Winter. Exit from the catacombs is behind Winter. Okay. I won't be able to get into the talk. We did run... Yeah, you're just over there. That's fine. Into the hedge maze. Was the druid a redhead? Yes. But so is Mrs. Callahan. And so is Dr. Callahan. But the druid was kidnapped is more the point. Yes, the druid had to have been kidnapped. And it was definitely his mask. Okay. Interesting. Why? I need to confront her. I need to do something about these two. Okay. She is still here. Whoops, I don't want to go this way. I want to go this way. Wrong. It's always down here that I need to go. The portal is here. Portal is here. It is here. I know it's there. I cannot access it at this time. Not helping. Jeez, the frickin' wheeze, that ghost. Ugh. Dude, if you want my help, just ask. Why are you haunting this gargoyle? What am I chasing here? I think there was a comment on how he avoided the magic trap by sleeping in front of the fire, but he got kidnapped anyway, so it hadn't been enough. Correct. People with that bloodline are being kidnapped. This is true. They're being taken back. You're not here. It's not dark enough. As far as I know, there's nobody in here. But I don't have the key. He's in the atrium? Who else do I still need to confront? Yeah, he's missing. Dining room is closed. Bar is not yet open. Um... I'm very certain he's not there because he's kidnapped. Okay. Looks like I'm playing with magic. Somehow wearing his crown gave me a vision of his final moments. He was talking with his kidnapper moments before being attacked. I think he recognized the culprit as somebody else. Okay. The washerwoman. Where are you? I don't know where you are. Maybe in the library? Hard to say. Nope. Check the lobby. I would love to open this trunk, but you won't let me even attempt the symbology here. Is there anything else in here that would allow me to look at another person's luggage? Miss Dean's bag, though, for one so well-to-do, it's odd that there aren't more. It is empty, like she unloaded everything in her room before this came down. I have to find what she was trying to hide. At the invite in the vent, there's nothing else for me here. Okay. Well, that's that. Unless... Nope. Okay. Wasted time. Anybody in the telegraph room? Nope. It's very bright in the telegraph room. Yeah. He is in the manager's office. If I want to talk to him, I can just use the bell. I didn't see you out there, though. You're gonna be there after the bar opens, but where are you right now? I'm annoyed. Yes, I've been through here a number of times. I tend to run around the estate a lot. Yeah, see, she's not out here. Where in the world did she go? Did they go to the church? Is that not locked off now? Is it just open? What is going on? Apparently I can go to the graveyard. Okay. Maybe they're over here. You're still over here. Not that I give two shits. Nope. Anybody in the church? No? Nobody in here? The font. Open to 2 Corinthians 4:18, so we fix our eyes not on what is seen, but on what is unseen, since what is seen is temporary and what is unseen is eternal. Votives. Baptismal font. No doubt many's the Blake who was baptized here, but has not seen use in many, many years. Okay, well, nothing much more here to worry about. Not here. Where did those ladies wander off to? Honestly. Mr. O'Finn was taken because he recognized the kidnapper from their past.
The kidnapped person is Mr. O'Finn, and he was intended to be kidnapped. Just not in this manner. But the kidnapper seemingly panicked when Mr. O'Finn mentioned recognizing them from some time in their past, and so they rushed up their plans and took him at the ball, while everyone else was distracted. But before this happened, the Bonnie appeared. She seeks grief from death, but she quickly moved on from the kidnapper. What does this tell me about the culprit?
They have an aura
No.
of death? No. They are protected from
It
Fae.
seemed that she was not interested in him.
Okay. They suffer no
If the
grief.
Bonnie turned away from him, it would be because there was no grief to sustain her. So anyone who was feeling grief from the loss of a loved one couldn't be the kidnapper. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if and if not, what investigating...
That's a lot. That is a lot. She knew Miss Dean before she arrived, so I can eliminate her. She was invited to the manor by Miss Dean. So they knew each other beforehand. I can eliminate her. I can eliminate him. I've eliminated her. His boots are too large. He has no history. He was marked off of Mrs. Erickson's list of magical people. He does not trust or use magic. His shoes are medium. And he's never been in this... But he's never been in this area before. She never met Miss Dean before she arrived. Her boots are too small. He is mourning his late wife. It can't be him. He's never met Miss Dean before. It can't be him. It's not him. Her shoes are of a medium size. But they... she has never been in this area before. He's a magical apprentice. He knew Dean before she arrived at the manor. That eliminates him. She can read, but not write. So that eliminates her. He's never met Miss Dean. His shoes are medium. He's been drawing maps of the ground. I need to talk to him more, I guess. Knew Miss Dean before she arrived. Has never met Miss Dean before. And is also investigating her and couldn't have possibly done it. She never met Miss Dean before she arrived. I don't think it's Montavani, but I'm not going to rule her out just yet. This does rule out quite a few people. That's good. I can rule them back in if I feel like it. So the dream, I have not done the dream thing. I've not finished the basement or figured out the fight. I can't... Mr. O'Mara. You're over here, and I think you're lying to me.
You again.
Can't say I was expecting anything like that ball. New to it, are you? I could think of people I'd rather have attended with, but it wasn't bad. I'm amazed with the treats provided. They were quite affecting. Have you ever heard of quinine powder? Can't say that I have. Is it any good? Do you have any? No? Okay. What do you think of our host? Certainly, I've heard of him. For a while, he was all anyone would talk about. When his wife died, many ambitious families tried to pawn their daughters off on him. He had no interest, it seems. Shame. I can't see the line lasting beyond him and the boy.
I'll be off, miss.
Don't let me keep you.
He just... He's sus, but he's not sus enough. I'm done. They're probably off holding hands somewhere and looking sad. You're not wrong. But where is the thing? Like, I would like to speak with her. Like, immediately, and I cannot find her. They were out here, and they're no longer out here. And I don't like that. I mean, maybe they're somewhere in the maze. I can go running around there again, I guess. They don't seem to be at the talk. I checked. Maybe I'm just stupid. Let me... No, ground floor. Not here. Definitely not there. Thought I checked. These three are here. Ballroom. Lobby. There's no one in the bar or the dining room right now. They could be in their room. I don't know. It's possible. I do not know how to help this ghost over here, which is annoying.
Can you...
There must be some means I can use to communicate with her, and I have not found that means. And talking to Dupree, who seems to be related to her, gets me nowhere, and I'm annoyed by this. There's nothing over here. This is full of the scummy water that all the rest of the things outside are full of. We did miss out on the well. It's covered in these markings. I know who drew them. Is there... Can I see anything? No? Okay, they're not in here. Making out. As far as I can find. I have seen a number of those gargoyle statues, though. Maybe if I target the gargoyle statues, that frickin' ghost that keeps wandering around will show up again? I don't know. There's another one of them. He's not here. He was specifically at one. There's another one of them. He's not here. Have I not analyzed you? Yes, I have. All observations discovered. What in the world?
Signor Ward.
Hey. What are your reflections?
As do I, Signor. But it is how it is. I have pushed myself for so long. I was young when I left my family for a better life. And I found it. I enjoyed the finest things with the finest company. But for all my fame, I have little to show. And faced with the end, I finally realized what wealth I had at home. Like everyone in my position, I thought I would have more time. I thought I could go back. Fix that, which I broke. What a cliche I have become. Maybe this is what the ghosts are trying to tell us. That our time is limited and we would do well to be more precious with it. One way or the other. I am soon to find out.
Indeed. I have talked to you about that ghost. I felt the presence. Tell me, is this her? Senior Dupree left this with me the other day. First I thought, but it assures me it's not. Okay, that does not help me. What are your thoughts about your host? You've dealt with Marquess Blake. Oh yes, from the very beginning it was he who reached out to me to come and host this event, though how he had heard of me I do not know. He's been very welcoming, but it is his eyes, Signor. They scare me, their intensity. I'm not always sure what is behind those eyes. Is it just grief that drives him? Something more? There's a part of me that worries I'm enabling something in him. Well,
that's all.
Of course.
That's really all I have. Dang it. I may have to end shortly. I'm going a little long because I'm trying very hard to figure this out, and I'm clearly not doing a good job, at least in my opinion. Slough is probably in her room. Mrs. Lau, sorry. Mrs. Lau and Ivy are probably in one or the other of their rooms. I don't have any of the keys for the northeast corridor. This is very annoying. There's a book. There won't really be anything in here. There's a key. What is this, a key? Master key. Oh, finally. I have it. What's this? Looks like it's been a while since the bed was moved. One of the floorboards is coming up here, but it's still secure. Cool. Now I can do whatever I want in any of the rooms. Right? Yes, I can get into everywhere. Alright, nobody here. Oops, wrong button. Quickly save. Let's go rifle through his things. So that's what I do, apparently. As an investigator, I just rifle through people's shit and go, haha! A pistol box. An empty pistol case. Does this mean the priest is constantly armed? But why?
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean.
No, really? He also has a Gnostic Bible. He has sermon notes and the likes recorded inside. Is this the branch of Christianity he really follows? He has a passage about a black iron prison marked, but I cannot make out what they mean. It is hard to make out of anything use. I have already... Hello. And here are the symbols. A sequence of strange hand-drawn symbols was sitting below the Bible. Okay. That's just stationary. Close that, please. A journal. A leather journal. Let's see the most recent entry. I've uncovered a hidden door which leads to the women's changing rooms. It is an ungodly place. Alas, I was hasty in my exit and have yet to review it properly. But between our assessment of the grounds and the talk at 11, our best opportunity will be at 6. But we will find these catacombs. Come Sunday morning, we will search them stone by stone. Interesting. Is there anything underneath the bed? No. Okay. Nothing of note. Close it up again. Hello. A badly scrawled note. I think requesting a meeting with Father Sinnott, but it's hard to read. As best I can tell, it is signed Murphy. Oh, Saoirse. Woman. A mass of correspondence from various people. One mentions Mr. Doyle and his placement here to investigate. Another talks about how the Aeon has been located, whatever it is. It resides here at Blake Manor. A note here about freeing the Aeon from its prison at all costs. No death here is real. Another talks about how all attempts to reach Mr. Doyle have failed. I see the flyer for this event is attached to another letter. This is your chance, Father, is written here. Somebody stayed here in order to reach Doyle, but he did not recognize them or know the faith. The schedule. Nothing in the table. If I walk away, will it close itself? No. Just make sure it's closed. Jeez Louise. His shoes are medium in size. His vestments smell of incense, dust, and sulfur. Wild. Incomplete maps of the grounds. They are well made, unlike their recent continuation beside them. Nothing inside. Okay. Anything about the fireplace? Anything out of place on the walls? No, looks like we got what we came here for. Isham, Dupree, Callahan's. Okay. She's not here. That, well, I don't really need her. Mr. Dupree's room, however, absolutely. Something going on with this man, and I need to know. Exchange between Miss Montavani and Mr. Dupree arranging a meeting for this weekend to discuss funeral rites. Yep, I know about that. I've already missed it. It does not matter. Mr. Dupree's travel papers from the US. There we go. A luggage ticket for Bay 46. There's a symbol scrawled on the back, a sigil like the ones from my dreams. Cool. Needed that. Anything underneath his bed? No. Bedside table does not matter. These drawings, they look like Evelyn Dean. She also looks exactly like that ghost I saw at the Hedge Maze fire pit. Yeah. Books. His shoes are medium-sized. Hello. His schedule. A beautiful statuette that seems to represent death in some way or another. The words Maman Brigitte are engraved in delicate lettering on her necklace. Cool. This is the same image from my dream. How is it possible? It's uncanny. Evelyn Dean is the spitting image of my dearly departed friend. I thought her a ghost at first. It cannot be a coincidence, us meeting here like this. I am being asked, no, compelled to act upon this message. That cannot be allowed to happen. I'll write of it no more. I cannot dwell, cannot feed the urge. The urge? What is happening to you, Mr. Dupree? Night after night, I see this, but why? Irish mythology. There's a note inside the cover. To the devil on my shoulder, I hope you enjoy this book. Thank you for wanting to read it and for seeing me truly always. Your best friend, Elle. A new urn filled with ashes. Mr. Dupree must have lost somebody recently. It cannot be him because he has been... Yes, mark that. Where are you? You. But I'm eliminating him because he has known loss recently. Dupree, check ticket, commune with Fire Ghost. If I could figure out how, I would. And there's, of course, Seamus's lockbox that we did not have the code to entry as before, but now we do. What are you up to, you asshole? Gonna uneliminate him? Father Sinnott was not here, but Doyle could be up to shit. Is there anything else in this room? I opened the dresser. I think that's everything. The local newspaper. One of the articles is a gutting piece on Jonathan Blake, his gathering in the outsiders that will surely attract this region. Okay. We are out. This is Dr. Callahan's room, and this is Miss Callahan's room. Save. No. Quick save. Okay, she's not here kicking us out. Journals. I bet that Jacqueline has reached out to Rory too. I won't let her take him. I won't, whatever the price. Jacqueline, whoever she means, is from Dublin, and she does feel kindly towards them. Okay. Recent paper. Didn't read all of that, and that was my bad. She has small shoes. It's not her. Looks to be a hasty schedule of sorts. Is titled Well Weekends Scrying. Lloyd Quarantine. There's also a note, make sure everyone has directions for the hedge maze. Okay. Little of no interest. Personal items. Yeah. Let's just close it. There's something torn up inside. Looks like the scraps are from a torn up letter. No, that's definitely the top. No? Okay. Is it the bottom then? I guess it's the bottom. So this has to be the top. That looks correct. It's a letter from Evelyn Dean asking her to teach her Irish magical traditions. It seems Miss Dean recently became aware of her own heritage, which spawned a want to study under her. It seems Miss Callahan's reaction was to angrily tear up the letter and throw it away, but only after scrawling Jacqueline on it. Jacqueline, was it Miss Dean that Mrs. Callahan was threatening in her note? Might she actually have done something to protect Dr. Callahan from her? Okay. Headache salve. Until your headaches passes, aunt. It is unused. Just close. Nothing behind there. Anything underneath the bed? Not that I can see. Bedside table number 1, a journal. I hear more people have had those strange dreams. They all start innocent enough in the manor. A lot of out-of-place doors, seeing those spirals and urge to attend the seance, then become deeper over time. The staff, those I get anything from, have dreams. Their dreams have moved on from the seance. They have darker messages, frustration, a longing to leave, trapped animals. Stranger still, they seem to be experiencing one another's dreams, like a big stew pot of experiences all mixed together. How is that? Rory is planning some newfangled investigation. I'll leave him to it. I need to stay focused on the well. Okie-day. Nope, nothing over here. Seems like Miss Callahan is making notes on the other guests. Erickson, a fraud and a poor one. Barbosa, the poor lamb, is lost here. There's no trace of actual magic off her. I figured none of the staff would have any, but Hunter has training. A letter for Miss Callahan from her sister-in-law, instructions to allow no harm to come to her boy, Dr. Callahan, I assume, unless she wants something worse than a few white streaks to happen to her hair. She seems concerned for her son, that her son is wasting his time and risking his life with these mystical paths. From reading this, it seems he is an acclaimed and respected doctor with the potential of quite a lucrative life ahead of him if only he would focus on it. Nothing in there. Okay. That's her room. I got 5 minutes. More books. Shoes. Medium-sized brown boots. A gramophone record and a note. Note to self, request a gramophone to room so I can attempt to use this music to re-enter the dream and find out what's going on there. The doctor has a similar plan to myself. I'll leave the record with him in case he succeeds where I fail. But I can't get to the message underneath. Oh, no, that was the... just a book. Aha. Here's all the pictures. Just stationery. These look like medical records maybe, but they're masked by a sigil. Okay, I have very little time. His case files. It contains his notes on Miss Montevani. According to this, she does not have long to live. Irregular heart rhythms, the onset of organ failure, a weakness of the blood. He is not sure what is causing it, but seems to believe that it wouldn't help her anyway in this late stage. All he can do is minimize her pain in her final days. Notes on the event. It seems the doctor is preparing a research paper on the events of this weekend. I think that's everything I need for this room. Oh, there is something in the bin. A letter from Miss Dean. She's thanking him for his offer to tutor her, but says she wants to learn from a true master. The letter has been crumpled up more than once, as if he's been taking it out, rereading it, and discarding it over and over again. Oh boyo. Alright, let us leave the room so we don't get caught over here. That should be everything I need. is to escape his Aunt Shadow by proving his abilities are valid. Okay, proving his modern techniques are valid.
Dr. Callahan wants to prove that the modern magical techniques are as valid as Fia's old ones. I should find and confront him about this.
Okay, well, I got that. Yay. What about his aunt, though? Can you stop? She was eliminated for other reasons, but she also has small feet, so that eliminates her doubly. I think I missed all the well scrying. Okay, I've been in everybody's room except Hisham's. And I've got 2 minutes, so I can't really do her room, but like I've already finished her, so it doesn't matter. The bar opens. He's in his office right now. How much time will we have? Not much more time. We still have some amount of time. Okay. Maybe I need to have a bit of a nap. Peaceful, I can feel my eyelids getting heavy. Mr. Toussaint mentioned he was using music to try and re-enter his dreams. With luck, I'll be able to revisit the strange dream I had on my first night here. Given that so many people seem to be experiencing it, I can't rule out the possibility that something of use to my investigation is buried somewhere inside it. There, a visual anchor. If I want to explore the shared dream, this is the best I have to represent it. Miss Dean's journal. Now to sleep, I say as if it isn't an insane idea. But if it works, I may learn something more about this dream by the time I awake.
Did it? Am I back in the dream?
Absolutely yes. Anything under the bed? No. I can't run. How very annoying.
A painting. In the place of the sigil from before. That's O'Connell Street. Back in Dublin. God, I miss Dublin. It is so simple compared to this place. The fireman. Why is there a picture of my club here? I wonder if I can find it. It can't be far. Perhaps beyond this.
Hello, brother.
Eamon. You dog. Pull up a stool and I'll already, no. This isn't right. This isn't him. He's gone. Miss Dean?
Dolawala.
Miss Dean! She's gone. I'm awake. But it worked. I dreamt. It was the same as before, but it was as if I was seeing what was behind the dream. I saw my family, my home, Dublin. But why? I was trying to find these things. They felt so close. Just behind the next obstacle. My brother, waiting for me at the bar. I might have wandered forever searching for them. Certainly it felt that way, had Miss Dean not shown up. But the presence behind her, Gwivnu. He spoke true, Miss Dean, I believe. Did he conjure her too, as he did the images of home?
He's trying to get home.
Does he want me, all of us experiencing this dream, to attend the seance? Or is that as far as he can get in his own journey out of this place?
That's a good question. Yeah, the paintings have been changed.
Something is different here.
It's 4:30. The bar has opened. Well, well, well. Let's do it in the order we saw them. That's Dublin.
Is this a painting of Dublin? Why is that all the way over here? This, wasn't here before. That image. It was in the dream. Has the dream changed it here? Has changed how I see this place? Am I only seeing this now because the lucid dreaming has opened my eyes to what is being shown to me?
That's a good question. And it went back to what
It's changing back. It hasn't altered reality. The dream lingered a while, like a slow waking, bled into the here and now, if only for a while. Would a longer sleep have resulted in the change lasting longer? Or maybe staying here for more time? What else is the dream changing that I am not aware of?
Well, I think you've become aware of it. Then we saw the bar.
This is the Fireman. The club I attend.
Not anymore.
It has faded back to its original image. But for a brief moment, the image from my dream carried across to this place.
And last but not least, your brother.
Eamon. It can't be.
It is not.
It has faded back to its original image. But for a brief moment, the image from my dream carried across to this place.
Alright, I think this is where I'm gonna leave it for today. We got some things done, other things not so much. Shit's crazy all around. But I think we've finally finished the dream. So we will finish the investigation of this. And we've made something a little more clear. We're all experiencing a shadowy figure's dream that is bleeding into reality.
This dream, we feel like we're wandering this place, trying to find a way out to family, out to home, but we cannot. We can only get to the seance. It's blocking us. But it's not really us. There is something at the back of the dream. It's dream. The god, Gwivnu. So we are in his dream, experiencing his desires, his fears. And when we wake, the dream bleeds into our world. For a while, at least. Perhaps longer the more it is experienced. I wasn't aware of the changes at first. I noticed them because I experienced the dream more lucidly than before, which would explain why none of the others have mentioned the bleed in their journals or conversations. Well, regardless, Everything points to the Seance. I believe this entity spoke to me. True Miss Dean. It wants us to gather at the Seance and help free it. I had a bad feeling about that event before. But now, it's clear that I must stop as many people as possible from attending.
Cool. We're experiencing the dreams of some entity, and those dreams seem to bleed into our reality upon waking. Mystery solved. So the dream is done. The basement and the fight are all that I have left in this. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this here. Let us to get an actual save and quit out to the main menu. But thank you guys for joining me. I went extra long today because I am so enwrapped in this game. I couldn't help myself. I really could not. But my name is Mayronell Theotover. I stream Monday through Friday, which means I will be playing more of this again tomorrow. We are now in the late game, and we've got so much to do and so little time to do it in. We're in a bit of a rush now, and I am feeling the fact that I faffed about far too much the day before. It's fine. It's my very first playthrough. We'll get there. But if you would like to join us for the ride, feel free to put a follow either over here or on Blue Sky and put on notifications so you know when I go live, and you can come join me tomorrow to find out what's going on next. I would, for better or for worse, the game will end tomorrow. Not much time left. Yeah, tomorrow will be the last day unless we decide to play again and get a better ending. But in any case, I do have a YouTube channel, so if you have missed anything about the Seance of Blake Manor so far, you can go to YouTube and check out what I have already played so you can catch up before tomorrow's stream and come join me live. Oh, or you can just check out what else I have streamed and see if you want to stick around or enjoy my company anytime that's convenient for you. Feel free to subscribe and ring the bell for those VODs notifications if you would like. Last but not least, I raid a friend or make a friend, and if you're over on YouTube already, you can raid into the next video if you'd like. But for those of you who are live with me, feel free to grab some extra channel points while we go support somebody that I care about. I'm gonna go head over to Psycho Phoenix's channel. She lurks here while she streams, but she's playing Dead by Daylight. I'm assuming with friends, because that's usually how it works. And I hope that she survives the next round, but in any case, please give this sassy Scottish streamer some love. She's a wonderful, sweet woman who shares her community with me and streams with me on occasion on Fridays. So if you would like to say hello, you're welcome to give her all the love with my raid message or with any other love heart or raid emojis you would like to use. But in any case, guys, have a fantastic and or magical time for the rest of your whatever time zone you're in, and I will hopefully see you next time I go live, if not in my next YouTube video. Take care, everyone, and we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.